Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome along. Q-School Live continues day 3, and it is the final stage of Group 1. All on the line for those players today. Last chance to get into stage 2. Myself, Phil Bars, Jack Garwood are here for all the action. Gob, good morning.
Morning.
How are we?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm awake, I think.
Yes. Yeah, look, plenty to be going on with this morning. And look, it's going to be an exciting climax to this race, to the last 128 of Q-School.
Should be. More importantly, we have a draw for Europe already. Yes!
Right.
We are cooking on gas.
Day 3, they've got it right.
Yeah. Maybe it's just 2 days of Q-School and 1 World Cup we're winning in. Too early for that.
What was that?
I said maybe it's just 2 days of Q-School efficiency and 1 World Cup we're winning in.
Yeah.
I was about to go looking for Corey Cappy's draw because that's been the centre of attention of European Q-School Stage 1 so far, but he's not there because he's already qualified.
Yeah. Cheers, Andrew. Thank you very much, as always.
I do hope that is the final draw, yes.
Yeah. Morning, Charlie. How are you all doing, chat room? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. Look, well, obviously, look, on the UK, all eyes are going to be on Fallon Sherrock's draw as well, Gob.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's basically a point away. Or just surviving a narrow defeat from getting through. If you're a Fallon fan, you're basically looking at 3 legs. But there is also that conversation of, does that number change if players that have already qualified on 5 points and above start to withdraw?
Possibly. Well, we'll find out soon.
If they can't be caught, the quality of those players is suddenly absent, and it gives players that were perhaps on 0 points or lower ranked or not playing as well the chance to move through a weaker field by that point.
Yeah, look, I can understand Scott Baker not playing. 8 points, he's done enough.
Yeah, Matty Dennett would be the same.
I think the top 8 could take it off.
At least.
Oh, yeah, that's just as an absolute. But look, it's going to be an exciting day. That is for sure. Roger says, morning, guys. Wonder if our friend R will be back today. I wonder.
I hope so. I had great fun with him yesterday. Bring him back. Bring it back. Bring back the PDC. Get a bit of bunting in here. Saying bring back R. Not quite the same ring to it, but, you know, it'll do.
Yeah.
Bring back the PDC. To be honest, we could do without him singing that in a minute. It's just too early in the year, isn't it? Look, we love Q-School, but World Series starts tomorrow. Give these guys a rest. Give us a rest.
Yeah.
I don't see young man Jacob Taylor in the draw. Or am I just flicking through too quickly? I think Jacob Taylor has taken the day off. 5 points plus 20 in Europe, currently ranked number 9. Where's Nathan Richards? Hiding. Witness protection after his social media tirade in the last couple of years.
Still banned? There's no way he paid that fine.
Fine, to be fair.
There's no way he paid that fine.
No.
Morning, Simon. How we doing, Big Johnny? Royal Land says, I'm looking at Christian Perez, Danny Lowry, Nico Springer. Hope they get a card. Can't see Portela in the draw either.
No, I couldn't see the Brazil flag. How many points did Diogo have? 4 points plus 8. We're expecting 4 to be safe.
Morning, Darts Cast. Hope we are good.
Cabby playing today? No, Cabby has already made it to stage 2 yesterday. He won outright. 5 wins, not a single average below 90.
The Housewife's Choice is in, Gob.
Ridiculous. Oh.
Morning, Jar.
Why does everyone else get nice nicknames and I just get the angry man in the corner?
You're the Tungsten Toff.
Piss off. That's why I'm the angry man in the corner.
Big Johnny.
I'm not angry. I just hate stupidity. There's a difference.
Look, to be fair, in Europe, Wesley Placier needs a huge day.
Yeah.
He was much fancied to go and blitz this and absolutely needs something. 1 point. Morning, Daniel. Hope we are good. Yeah, look. We're going to jinx it. The fact there are actually games warming up in the EU. Yeah, not too bad, Daniel. Thank you. How are we doing, Sam? Alex is in.
Who does Placier play? Get that in the back end. Board call. KO. Wesley.
Placier.
Or 25. Plays Steven Markowiak. Who else does he have on his board? Nick Krul, Timo Strauber. Oh my gosh, Jeffrey de Graaf against Ronnie Hybrex and Rene Idams against Anil Velic. Pascal de Vroy on the board as well. Rainer Sturm made a last 32 yesterday, quite slowly though. And Hendrik Tjaden against Manuel Hafner. That is possibly the most difficult board we've seen on the final day.
Yeah.
Board 26 isn't much nicer either, and they'll fall into each other later on. Ryan de Vredes in there, Patrick Plutz, Francois Schweyen, Vincent van der Meer, Wesley van Tripp. The top 14 have just gone dark green in Europe.
I was waiting for that.
And including Jelle Klaassen. Portella's withdrawn in 23rd place. I think it would take something almighty for him to not be there.
Jamie Lawrence as well. There's a few that have not gambled, but have gone right.
In no other sport, and to be honest, even those that don't know in this sport would have absolutely no idea what we're referring to and would just go, oh, they've gone dark green. I love how that's become a thing that's synonymous with qualifying darts now. It's they've gone dark green. Larry Butler in 55th has taken a day off. Interesting. You can have a Facebook group dedicated to Q-School. You might as well send them some good coverage while you're there.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Andrew.
Unbelievable. Do we have a game live?
Why wasn't I told?
Well, because it's not showing at the top, but the other site that does to scraping is showing Paulo Ferreira.
Interesting.
So what? It's day 3. And I've been good for 2 days. But I'm going to have to order something to eat now.
I was saying, are you going for the Gregs?
No, I'm going to order from Cluffy's Cobstop. Because why would you not order breakfast that includes a homemade sausage roll in a wrap with cheese and beans?
Fairs.
I hate all the fees.
Yeah, that's kind of where they've got you, isn't it? Because if you want it delivered, you've got to pay for it.
$2.99 delivery, 99p service charge, 10p for a bag.
Yeah, Sam, it's a risk from Larry Butler. Just tweeting out some links and on Facebook. So if you see them, give them a share and a retweet for us.
I not have a Twitter open.
Just waiting for... Well, we have our first live game. I tell you
Gone for it.
8 minutes past 9. We are live in Europe. Hello.
Yes. I've just told my darts team what time we've been finishing for the last 2 days, and now we've had people pull out, and they've got going on time. And it looks like they've done a bit more of an update to Dart Connect as well.
Is Vodka Wednesday back on?
Yeah, boy. Although I am driving, so no.
Yes, Declan, I believe it is.
Yes. A lion. Yes. I'm going to have to shut these blinds in on. Stupid lines. Da, 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 da. 3 games live, including the Turtle.
One feature game, Gob. Yellow Classen against Denny Carter.
I think it has to be. Although, Yellow has gone live. Yes, mate. Been driving since Thursday last week. Yellow is there now, though. We could go. First leg of the day goes to Marcus Kessler. 16 data against Dirk Purling. Yeah, if you fancy the second feature, well, we've got no
I'm loading it up as we speak.
UK. We could have a bit of the Turtle.
I'm going Sebastian Steyer against Sergio Krasen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a minute. I know what I haven't done. I forgot the option was even there.
The Barney alarm? Yes.
No, the display at the bottom.
One job is all it takes. Falling in love with me.
There we go. That's better. Yellow Klassen is behind. So, the Turtle has taken a 1-0 lead.
$16 leg for Philip Schrader.
Morning, Preston. Hope you're good, mate.
Go Guinness. Justin Steyer takes opener against Krasen, who averaged just 44 in that leg. This is why we don't let Barzi choose anything, folks. Jacob Taylor is not playing today.
I've been a bit disappointed with Sergio Krasen. That he hasn't really kicked on to what we were hoping.
I think so. I'm not sure if he's just the standout Italian name that I remember from last year, but actually in terms of performances, where a couple of others that matched it or went further than him. And now that we're under pressure to talk Italians, I can't remember any of the others. Enrico Cinelato is playing at the minute, but I haven't really seen a lot from him this week. Who's the one I've been more impressed with? Italy. Massimo Dalla Rossa, not really. One of them had a half decent run yesterday. Where have they gone? Rocco Falciniti, it wasn't him. Gabriel Rollo's pretty steady. It wasn't him. It wasn't Giuseppe either. Maybe it was. Matteo Gnabeni. Gabriel Rollo's the one, I think, this year. Might make it to stage 2. Either way, it's promising that they've not been Michele Torretta. And in fact, I cannot see their name. Did they qualify? They're in the draw.
Do we think that Jelle Klaassen knows he's safe? Averaging 77.
I don't get why you turn up at that point. Morning,
Yeah,
Si. How are we doing, mate?
How are we doing? Yeah, he's getting better, mate.
Yeah, I don't think they've realised he's not in. Yeah, already through. Can't see him in the draw. Seatman doubles his lead on Bobby Van Ballet.
Carlo Van Peer taking the opener. He's 1-0 to the good. So is Ricardo Perez, the Spaniard.
Having data for the turtle gets him back to 1 up. Yeah, Perez has been steady as well. I expect him to make stage 2.
Yeah, he's been good.
Yeah, 10 times at the World Cup, the Italians never got through the first round, says Andrew. I do think they're ready to go next.
Yeah.
Because unlike the Germans or the French or anyone else lying around, like I said, they've got a decent little core of players that are just increasing their average year on year.
So this is tidy from Sebastian Skyer.
Yeah, 94 average. Not tidy for Klaassen.
Yeah. Yeah. Morning, Ricky. Yeah. Steve Morrison plays in EU Q-School. He's lived in France for a very long time, so he's been given dispensation because he lives in Europe.
Rashini decent. I can't remember who else there is. I'm going to have to Google Italian dart players. This is how we work.
You've also got, obviously, Aurora ready to come through as well.
Yes. Daniele Petri. Where's he? What does he do? Morning, Flo. How are we doing? Schlichting 3-1 up on El Abbas Al Amri. Morning, Tug. How are we doing?
Morning,
Roland,
Tug, mate.
Manlock, Lung. Possible beef from Hong Kong. It might be the next future star from Asia. I think Asia is just bursting, ready to go with darting talent. But soft tip dominates the Asian market, and it's getting a sustainable, consistent PDC tour in Asia first.
Yeah. And giving players the option that playing steel tip is a genuine alternative to the money available in Asia for soft tip as well.
Yeah.
Morning, Matthew. Morning, chaps. When did you lads first get word on Josh Rock? There was big whispers at Q-School last year. Look, I'm not going to lie. Going into Q-School, didn't know an awful lot about him, but we were getting messages from people at the venue saying this lad's mustard.
Yeah. Then, basically. Marcus Kessler now 4-0 up on Dirk Poling. Nick Krul 4-0 up on Timo Straub. Sebastian Stein now 4-0 up on Sergio Krasin. And Yellow Klassen fans was at 4-0 behind and absolutely nowhere in this fifth leg as well.
Yeah, agreed, Andrew. It was, Kalani. Then it was like, oh, who's this kid? But obviously didn't know huge amounts. But it was literally for Q-School. He burst onto the scene for everyone. This has been fairly tidy from Sebastian Steyer, showing more of the form that got him to Lakeside.
Keeps playing like this. I think he might do some damage back end of the week as well. Siegmund is the first player into the next round. He beats Robbie van Ballert 5-0. Klassen with a chance of getting a leg on the board. Carlo Van Peer just won away against Laura Schaub. Yellow does get his first leg on the board. It's 56 for Steyer, though. And go and Craig gets a chance to get himself.
Mace, nothing will compare to Mansell's game a few years ago.
Nick Krul is a 5-0 win over Timo Straub, and Steyer does get the job done against Krasen with a 5-0 win on that one.
As he's warming up, do you want Giuseppe Del Rocco next?
Yeah, let's see what the Italians. Italianos. How's the Japanese player doing? Yoshihisa Baba. They're not playing yet. They'll be back later. Marcus Kessler is a 5-0 winner, as is John Desramu, and Nick Krall wins 5-0 against Timo Straub as well. That's 5-0 winners already this morning.
Well, Wesley Placier warming up as well. He needs a huge day. Morning, Richard. Hope you are good, mate. Good to see you in. Hope everything is well with you, mate. Morning, Laura. The O'Sheas are in.
The Turtle is through, folks. He beats Abbas El Amri 5-2. There's also a 5-2 win for Michael Customans. Carlo Van Peer completing the job in his game also.
Jelle Klaassen is out. Lucky he was already dark green.
Morning, Richard. Thanks for joining us. Peter Trapp has won 5-0 against Justin Helliger. I don't think he's lost on purpose. To be honest, if you look at what's the average there, 69. He's not really got above 80 for a lot of this. He's not got above 80 for a lot of this tournament.
Also, I think he's got one of those slingy throws that if the radar's off, they are going to go all over the place. Because there's not a straight... It's not as if he's throwing straight down the line. We know the elbow's out and it whips in. So if that's not all in sync, they are going to go all over the place. How is Owen Roloff going today? Not played yet. A bit of Placier on that one.
Total points leaderboard. Yeah, we'll give you 15-25 Jordan. That's the UK Q-School. Within there, there'll be a tab for the Euro Q-School as well. You can have a look at the order of merits there. It's easier than us trying to explain 400 people and ranked in order.
Yeah. An up-and-coming player.
Ed Sheeran. They say I'm up and coming like in an elevator. Ha. Who would we sponsor?
Look, we're quite lucky. The logo is already on one very good up and coming player in Jared Cole.
All over Liam Gallagher.
Yes.
Her soul slides away.
Don't look back in anger.
To Val, the father went over Marciano Killian.
Morning, Chris.
How
Hope you are good, buddy.
To it. I wouldn't go on the PDC main tour, is the way that I'd approach it.
Yeah, Jerry, we had this chat last year that is it right that once you're in dark green that you play? We had exactly the same conversation around it last year, Gob, didn't we?
Yeah, but the thing is, the dark green is done by a non-PDC entity. This is just a darts ranking system that doesn't get it wrong very often, but at the same time, based on statistic numbers and whatever else that they do to get to that conclusion, tells you that it's very unlikely or virtually impossible for them to not be there. So, look, if that only goes, they only went dark green as the draw and play went live. If that's the case, you can't just suddenly start pulling people out.
Yeah, but then the argument is that surely the governing body should be working that out before play on the last day.
Mate, the governing body did 3 draws yesterday. You think they've got the ability in Europe to tell you who's already in? Look, some of them you can pretty much tell you're in. You need me, man, I don't need you. Ziggy Shank has beaten Pascal Verecius.
To be fair, I'll let you into a little secret. The PDC actually use darts rankings an awful lot as well.
Because it's mustard. And Jan de Vert has beaten Vinay Ramnath 5-4. Mid-80s battle in that one.
Here's an interesting one, Gob, on darts rankings at the moment. So Jelle Klassen is out. He's in 15th, but he's in dark green. Yet Joachim Merck has gone above him into 14th, but because he's still in, he's light green. So this is the flaw in the system.
Still in. It's because he hasn't played a game.
Yeah, because his leg difference can take a hammer.
He can still lose 5 legs, yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, do you go, okay, I'll pull out.
Maybe. I'll be back in 2 secs.
Gob's breakfast has arrived. How we doing, Rob? Hope all is good.
Just leave it on the table, buddy. Yeah. Just I'll grab my keys, mate, that are upstairs. Cheers, boss.
No, Andrew, I don't think once play has started, but at the start of the day, if you're already qualified, you shouldn't play. It's different that once they turn dark green during the day, that's different. But for me, at the start of the day, if you're already qualified, that's different. That's just the way I look at it. Wesley Placey, a 2-0 to the good. Should be going 3-0 as well. Remember, he's been disappointing The Dutch star been brilliant on the Euro Tour, but needs to find something. Tony Alcinas is one behind.
Yeah. Ooh.
Got your breakfast, lad?
Yeah, boy. And an army of orange Lucozade cans once again. I also grabbed my darts while I was downstairs because someone asked me about my setup the other day. So, in fact, this is a bad look. But bugger it. Other cans of energy drink are available.
Yes, they are. My DMs are open.
Well, if this one would like to sponsor us, I'd be very grateful.
Such that point in the day when we're waiting for it to lift off. Grant Sampson is underway.
The bigger names so far, haven't we? Because they've done the business early.
Yeah.
Marco Verhofstadt is a winner over Hans Achten. Grant Sampson is about to get underway. Giuseppe De Rocco, he's playing more than just well, Declan. He's averaging 103.
I was going to say, he's smashing it.
Oh, what a shot. Sign me up.
So, Bob, the yellow shade on Dart Connect is the 8 places, because obviously 8 are going to win their tour cards, or not, 8 are going to win a place in stage 2 outright. So 8 are going to come off that order of merit. So that's almost the reserve list.
They're like provisionals because you expect, or you know, that last 8 players will drop out of the above because they'll have accumulated more points in that position.
Tony Alcinas is in a bit of trouble here. 3-1 behind, averaging 94. But trails. Still no draw in the UK. God, is this really happening? Is Steven Gerrard about to become the Poland national manager?
It looks it, yeah.
Oh my.
Just what Matty Cash wants to see. He barely speaks English, so it would have been a worse job.
Yeah, no, I agree, Andrew. We were having the conversation last night in our WhatsApp chat that is a rest day the better option if you're already there?
I think being an international manager will suit Gerrard a bit more as well. Because he can do all the media stuff on the side. You think Omri does CBS coverage and everything else? You'll have to learn to speak Portuguese first, but Morocco goes 4-1 up, still averaging 93. An average of 16 darts per leg.
The Ali Pali Wasp was at the snooker again. Oh.
Yeah, on Mark Williams' crotch. I think Steve Davis even said the line on commentary, "You don't get this at the darts." Oh, you do, Steve.
Oh, you do.
WWE now Saudi owned. Has it been bought out? Should make it a bit more interesting though. Next time you lose a Hell in a Cell, you lose your head.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
It's a 5-3 winner over Leo Hendricks.
Oh my!
What was wrong with that one, Paddy?
That caught me on the hop.
Yeah, apologies to all Saudi online dart subscribers. Don't think there are many.
Oh, at the same time, I just wasn't expecting it.
Oh my god!
Oh. Yeah, so now for the Royal Rumble, God, instead of just over the top, are we going to have like rows of metal spikes around the floor for when you get chucked over the top rope? Oh.
Sean McDonald is on 3 points and a plus 12. As long as he doesn't take a big beating, should be there or thereabouts.
Ugh.
Nah, at most, Sean needs a win. If he's straight into the 2-5-6, still waiting on that draw.
Go on, someone in MK, press the button. Could you imagine if darts was Saudi owned?
Can't. On and went Lendl. Definitely not a W there.
Yeah, morning, mate. Hope you are good. What's the worst venue you've both been to watch professional darts?
If I'm worst, because in terms of just a building with facilities and being modern and whatever, then it's between two. It's between Lakeside and the Cattle Shed, but I think they're both fantastic for different reasons.
Yeah, look, in terms of trying to work in a venue in a professional capacity, Lakeside is horrific because it's still on dial-up internet. Look, the history there is unreal, but it needs to be modernised. Exeter is literally a farm building, but has quite good internet.
Amazing. It is amazing.
Look, controversially, I am not a fan of Minehead.
What's your mouth out?
Give me the Reebok for the UK Open any day of the week.
Sorry, folks. If I had the ability to, I'd definitely kick him from the stream right now. You shouldn't have to sit and listen to that. You deserve better from us. We will strive to be better.
But I'm not apologising. Morning, Emma.
Morning, Emma. How are you? Stealing my line.
Trying to think where else I don't particularly like. Birmingham Premier League is soulless.
Yeah, not so much better.
As is the O2. For darts, the O2, is it still called the Barclays Arena in Birmingham, or has it changed?
The NIA.
Whatever it is, they're not good Premier League venues for me. Darren, Dublin Premier League, is it the 3 or I think it's still the 3? The 3 arena is unreal. For me, that's the best Premier League night. The City West doesn't really work. Yeah, Andrew, it was ridiculous.
Scraps on
I just don't think it generates. I just don't think it generates a good atmosphere either.
I think the NIA is at Resorts World because they've got like a casino and stuff there as well. It's a separate building.
Yeah,
the Resorts World is the complex, whereas the Arena is called something slightly different. Martin Runkers a 5-0 win over Michael Goodent. Eric Gorda beats Konstantin Muller 5-1. Also, morning, Stanley.
Morning, mate.
Why are we delayed in the UK?
Yeah, Joe, there are some lovely bar angels down in Minehead.
Yes, but I've always been in a relationship.
But I was just a fan of the UK Open all in one room. You could see what was going on. Yeah, Mark, Bournemouth was good. It's just too small, unfortunately.
You called the Resorts World Arena? Yeah, Jazz from Birmingham. That man knows. Is the UK draw actually out? Because I can't see it. Protocols, matches, Utilita, whatever, Robin. Andrew Beaton's a 5-1 win over Marcel Google. Let's not insult everybody this morning. I don't have the UK draw yet.
I don't either.
First shoot already in dark green on UK.
Not for me.
No, in Europe.
Europe, yeah. Behave, Jar. Behave. Nothing Polish about it. I think we should have an
event. By the way, Phil, I'm not working the 2024 UK Open.
Why?
It's Jar's birthday. We're going on the piss.
I'm going to get you kicked out of mine head, so you are.
I'll get you kicked out of mine head. You're not even allowed into town. Bert van Roosbroek is a 5-2 winner over Luke Tucker, and Wim Hofsink has beaten Francois Lagniaud. My name is fantastic.
Just not a fan.
It's better than what's the Welsh one? Prestatyn. It's the other holiday park.
I don't know. Is mine inexpensive? I think it's like 300 quid for the weekend. Is that about right, Gob? Oh, Gob's gone again. Wouldn't be a show if Gob didn't disappear.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Prestatyn's grim.
We need a tournament in Skegness. Skeg Vegas.
Please. Yeah, I was going to say, people quoting the price of Minehead right now, forgetting that actually it's that price, but you get, what, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday accommodation. So it's 4 nights accommodation and 3 days of tickets.
Yeah. We have a draw in the UK.
My internet is wired in. I'm literally running an Ethernet cable all the way up. And it's just stupid. Now I've got Barzi's cough. You know who we're looking for? Terry Winfield in the 256 as well. Terry Winfield is currently on 0 points and a -5 leg difference.
What's that, Gob?
Has won 5 legs. Fallon plays Terry Winfield in the 256, so has a bye into the round where you start accumulating points. And she's playing Terry Winfield, who so far is 0 from 2, is on a -5 leg difference in those matches, winning 5 legs. So he's lost 5-2 and 5-3 in his previous 2 days. That is Fallon Sherrock's opponent in round number 1. A win would almost guarantee her progress to stage 2. Give Dart Connect Darts rankings a few moments to populate, and we'll go from there. Vauxhall's okay. It's good for what it's used for. You get a lot of darts events there. You used to get a lot of pool events there as well. I've been on tour there, football. As well as a youth. It's just what you make of it. There's a strip club in Yarmouth, so just pop in there for a night. It's also the sort of place where karaoke isn't a choice to do on a night time. It's a lifestyle. It's just everywhere.
Liam Gallagher has Rachel Brooks.
So slide away.
But don't look back in anger.
I can actually sing as well. What am I doing? Sean McDonald plays Shane Sheridan in the 5-1-2. Shawnee Mack is borderline there. Other big names we need to go on the lookout for. Shall we see if we can find them before the draw tells us they're there? Is Scott Baker playing today? He is. Scott Baker already has 8 points and a +25 leg difference. He takes on Dylan Dowling in the 256. What about Matthew Dennant? Not playing. Dennant takes a breather. Lou Bevan is playing. Nobody seems to be taking a rest from the top here. He takes on Lee Hunter in the 256. That's 2 of the top 3 playing. James Horrell not playing, takes a break. John Bowles does the same. Cam Crabtree is playing. Will take on Ben Davies in the 5-1-2. Cameron Anderson is playing. James Howard Hughes, let's have a look for you. You're in the draw as well. Adam Mould, not playing, takes a break. Adam Warner, what have you done? He's taken a break as well. He's on 5 points +18. Stuart Kellett, perhaps if you spell his name right, is in the draw. We'll take on Ryan Palmer. Well, that's not a draw Ryan Palmer would have liked to see. Let's have a look for Chris Gilliland is in the draw. Thomas Lovely is in the draw too. James Richardson, experienced at Q-School. His name's there. Stephen Plumstead playing. Shane McGurk. McGurk is playing. Stephen Beasley is playing. Alan Tabban has taken a breather. Rob Rickwood, what have you done today, sir? You are playing. And Prakesh Jiwa to round out the top 20 is playing as well. So only 3 of the top 20, I think it was, have opted to take a break.
Interesting.
Yeah, where are you?
I was about to say, I was about to say that. I was waiting for you to finish rattling them all off before I jumped in.
Ireland. Your best bet would be one of the midweek sessions at the Grand Prix if it returns, but they've already gone back to Leicester this year.
Yeah. In terms of Premier League, if you want to take your son, look, the Dublin atmosphere at the Premier League is amazing. However, at times it does get a little bit excitable, but the atmosphere is electric.
He's electric.
He's got a family full of eccentric. However, if you wanna fly to the UK, I would say the more family-friendly arenas would be Birmingham, Nottingham, Sheffield.
Nottingham isn't family-friendly. Nottingham is just shite. If you want to go to did you say Premier League or just Premier event?
Premier League, I think.
Just said Premier darts event. I'd go to a seniors event. No bias from me.
Oh, no, if you're going to a Premier event, then there's only one, Blackpool.
Yeah, but even that crowd's gone a bit crap. Yeah, Blackpool in March.
Right, I've decided this year I'm going to turn up to the Circus Tavern and boo and whistle.
I'm going to boo and whistle you. I'm also not going to let you wear shorts when the weather gets ridiculously hot later in the year. My pressure and my rules.
You know I'm just going to do what I want anyway.
I'll kick you out.
No, I'm not meant to have access to all areas, but no one checks my pass.
That's because I'm otherwise occupied. I am increasing my stuff.
Actually, to be fair, where is it?
What? Have you got your pass in your wallet? You sad.
Only because Julie put it in there. God, I can now go anywhere.
Oh, I thought this one was mine, but actually it turns out it's my pass from Amsterdam last year. My one must be in my other room. I've got all mine, to be fair, from events. 16 dark green in Europe. I like the 6 tavern.
The top 16, as Andrew says, are now dark green in the UK, Gob.
No.
James
said top 16 in Europe. But then I did check the UK, top 14. Learn to read, brother.
I'm trying to do 400 things at once.
Yeah, well,
Scan
no.
read.
Do 399 and leave the good bits to me.
Morning, Steve.
Steve, you're in Nottingham. So am I. Hello. Do you play darts? Are you any good at darts?
Gob's doing a bit of recruiting.
Eastern. Boo. Posh git. Everyone's better than me, Tug, but I'm pretty when I do it. Up the trend. Yes, Jar, you tell him. Work on the trams? No way. And you played us. Do you know Simon Helliwell? He plays in my dance team. I'm not seeing him tonight because it's like the Forest game. Have a word with him. Could be. That's how you recruit, Barzy. See that?
Ronnie Hybrex looking at 9 to go 3 apiece. It's been turning into a bit of a scrappy one, this one.
Oh. I'm not sure I can allow that.
Fingers crossed. The UK will be getting underway soon. Right, let's get our heads back into Q-School. Ronnie Hybrex does level it up, God, but this is becoming a little bit of hard work for him.
Stefan Hendlik beats Mario Lemma 5-2. He had a decent run yesterday, I think, so he might be close on points-wise. Massimo Dalla Rossa is a 5 win over Mindaugas Lidzus.
Were you surprised to see Scott Baker playing today?
I'm surprised to see half of them playing today. When I was going for that list going, yep, they're in, yep, they're in, yep, they're in. The only person that's taken a rest. There's a few more not in now. Where's the draw gone? Or did I just not remember as many that have withdrawn? Tennant's not there, Hurrell's not there, Bowles is not there, Adam Mould, Adam Warner, and Alan Taban are missing from the top 20. And surprisingly, the only one of them that's really got massive amount of Q-School experience is Matty Dennant.
Well, especially
and maybe Taban. Everyone else feels relatively new to this process. Hurrell's been in the WDF for a long time. John Bowles been around a while, to be fair. Mould and Warner, the two that have taken the gamble quite young. Considering what we found out about Adam Warner's darts yesterday.
Well, I was about to say that surely another day with them is better.
Yeah. Unless he's just going to do his own thing, go about his own practice on the side and crack on.
De Graaf has a chance to break the Ronnie Hybrecht's throw here. It would put him within 1. Morning, Gordon. Come on, UK.
Jens Ziegler has beaten Philip Spindler. Expecting any surprises to have a massive day in qualifying that have underperformed so far. We need a big run from Wesley Placier in Europe. UK-wise, Pete Burgoyne's probably one of the bigger names after his Challenge Tour final last year that isn't in striking distance. Paulo Ferreira has beaten Falco Hux 5-1. How did Steve Hine do? What's he done so far? Steve Hine is currently on 0 points. That can't be right.
Who's that?
Steve Hine. 0 points, 0 leg difference, but has won 13 legs. That's ridiculous.
Not a problem at all, Jake. Not a problem at all. We've got a game warming up in the UK. Craig Galliano.
How big would a Gibraltar on tour be? I'm not really sure there's a massive amount of people sat waiting to be inspired by it, but also it would show that if it doesn't happen soon, the concern is it doesn't happen at all because they are losing their Euro Tour, aren't they? Having it there seems to have inspired the like of Galliano and Sean Negret, and I think there's one other at a similar age. Obviously, normally, if you think of Gibraltar darts in the last 10 years, it's been Dyson Parody or no one.
I'm not sure it's that the market is that big. Yeah, John, it's not too better than it was, mate. Thank you. Morning, John. Hope you are good.
Belmont is still on 0 points.
I don't know if the Asian champion will still be a thing with the return of the Asian Tour. I don't know.
Matteo Ognebeni is out. He loses to Reinhard Schumacher.
Daniel asks Phil Jack, what's your highest checkout? I've done mine's 170.
I've done the fish twice.
I've done it once.
I did the fish in Lancaster at the Student Nationals. I was 2-1 up, 3-1 up, back to 3 apiece, and did the fish to win it.
Mine was playing
and then I lost
Bag.
Yeah,
I did it against Bag.
I've done it in practice against Josh Pearson, who was watching yesterday as well. He loved that because he did a 160 against me the time before he visited. So I did a 170 against him the next time. And then, yeah, I did a 170 to beat, I can't remember who it was. I think they're from York. Jack Walpole, maybe? And then I lost to Adam Warner in the quarterfinals half an hour later. And then I refereed his final where he got spanked. That semi-final, he got spanked. He was playing mind games and all sorts.
I remember that I'd missed it a few times. And as a player, you know when it leaves your hand, you know when it's close. And a couple of times I wired the 25 for it. But the actual time I hit it, no word of a lie, it was the worst felt dart and it left my hand ever. And the initial reaction is this is nowhere near.
Yeah.
And it ended up going in.
The time I did it in Lancaster, before I lost to Adam Warner, I didn't know it was in. So I think my opponent left like 64. And I was like, oh, bugger, I'm in trouble here. First 2 are in, panicked a bit, and then the dart like kicked into the board at a weird angle. So I thought it was like just on the top wire. And the marker just went game. And I'm not going to lie, I screamed like a little girl. Because there was a highest checkout prize that weekend as well. So you paid your entries in advance. But when you registered, everybody chucked £1 in. That checkout earned me 130 quid.
Stefan Belmont Gob is gone.
Trouble. Not enough points either. He's gone. Romeo done. Will not be in stage 2. Big casualty.
Huge.
Freezing. It's a bit more light.
I don't think there's plans for a Euro Tour in Ireland, James. I might be wrong, but I haven't heard anything. Morning, Emma. Darren, when I was playing all the time and was half decent, I was running around a 25, 26. So look, it's not going to pull up trees at a top level, but it was competitive at that stage below, Gob.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got the Joker in trouble. Laura's like, John doesn't answer his phone to me, but then texts you guys and is watching. Priorities. John knows.
Is he off getting more Ben and Jerry's?
I would like to see a Euro Tour in Ireland, Jack. I 100% would.
Mm-hmm. I'll find G was draw in a second. Tom, I completed the challenge on my TikTok before Xmas hitting a big fish a day for a month. Hit 31 of them. Sick of big fish. Have we ever hit 3 balls? I have. We used to do a thing, right? Whenever somebody got new darts in the team, if you had a practice with someone else's darts and you hit 3 balls with them, you claimed them as your own. It was sort of like a pink slip. It was ridiculous. School run is 10:20. By the time he gets back, he'll have to go and pick him up again.
Got lost, didn't he? I'm up for going to Cork.
I'm going to the O'Shea's. I just don't know it yet.
What's the best leg you've ever done, Gob?
11.
Yeah, same. Mine's 11 as well.
Gone back to back a few times, and then normally don't hit anything with it.
I'm not going to lie. The first time I went back to back was in a Friday night league game, and dart 7, the treble 12 was in more danger. I couldn't stop my hand shaking.
The first time I did it was in Milton Keynes, and I'd been at a pro tour. Was it a pro tour? No, it can't have been a pro tour because Kyle wasn't playing. Unless he was beaten early. And then we'd been in Coventry for an event, for a PDC event, and then went to Milton Keynes for like a Q-School qualifier. The venue that Billy Holmes' dad used to manage. So it was me, Kyle, we had Kirk Shepherd with us, who is hilarious, and a couple of others. So we were practicing in a different room to where the competition was. Kyle, Billy, Kirk, myself, and I went back to back on the board next to them, and I absolutely dropped my ass. And then the most recent, I did it in Portsmouth the week before Champions Week. I was practicing with Pete Burgoyne. We were playing sets of 7, and I didn't say anything, and then he just looked and went, "Have you just gone back to back?" and made a really big deal out of it. I was like, "You dickhead." Tom, I've done 10s, missed 9s loads of times of practice. Played Hoagie a few months ago, averaging 5. Hoagie when he gets going. I did pick my darts up, Andrew. They are here. They are AD Lewis Gen 2. I mean, I've normally been throwing with L-style flights and stems, tweenies, with the Union Jack ones, but I just picked these random windmill flights up and a short stem at the minute just to change angle of entry a bit, fly through the air a bit quicker. So playing with them for the first time tonight. Does Billy Holmes still play? I haven't seen him for a while. He did make a return to the Dev Tour about 2 years ago, but I haven't seen him since. I think Prakash Jiwa is a better player than Nitin Kumar at the minute. Romeo Grabava picks up a 5-0 win. We're waiting for games to go live in the UK.
Yes. Yeah, Simon was always a good laugh, mate, wasn't it? It was good. Any reason you guys are not on Twitch? We've got a Twitch channel. We just don't really use it.
Because it's... To do that, we'd need an add-on such as Streamlabs or something so we can merge chat rooms, and then you'd have to have it almost on screen, and we've got so much going on. And, like, to push it and the ads and everything else, it just pushes everything, that splits everything we've got. We could be. We're going to try and expand a bit more this year. We had that conversation last night, didn't we, Phil, about content and whatever else that we can do throughout the year. It's just putting things into place. Yeah, I'll be in Blackpool, Tom. I'm at every event this year. I'll be in Reading in a few weeks if you're there, mate. Twitch is just a streaming-only platform.
Yeah.
There's a few more add-ons in there. You can build in different features for people that are sub to you for a certain amount of time, and that you can run a free stream, but some of them are paid to be able to use a chat room, and then you get bonuses on things you can send, you can interact with. We're on TikTok. We're not live streaming on TikTok, but we are on TikTok.
Yeah.
Numbers.
How ridiculous were some of the world's numbers?
Mental. 750,000 people watched an MVG clip. Well, we are talking about other platforms. If you're here watching on YouTube, do drop us a like. Subscribe to the channel as well. And get involved in the chat room if you're a subscriber. Just make sure you get a notification every time we go live.
And if you find our missing mate R, let him know we're live.
Please bring him back. That was great fun yesterday.
Morning, Derek. Also as well, morning, Billy.
I miss R2, Tam. Bring him back. It felt a bit like the Ricky Gervais sketch yesterday, didn't it? It's like, do you know what social media is? It's like going along your local street, seeing a poster for guitar lessons, and then complaining that you don't want guitar lessons. Geezer rocks up. Who are you, knobheads? Block me so I don't have to watch you. No, mate. Bugger off.
Big fan of Sean Murphy's tweet this morning. Guys at We Are World Snooker, I'm nipping to the shops for some wasp repellent. Want anything? Question mark. And they have flicked the switch, and it is go, go, go in the UK.
Dreamer! I was as close to Rush as I get. We've got a 256 game warming up in Germany. We're flying.
Oi, oi.
Here, it's lights out and away we throw. Yes.
I'll tell you what, Gob. I'm going with this one just because I think she is a little superstar in the making, a little pocket rocket. We're going to go Katie Sheldon as feature game. She's on there to see how she gets along.
Jose Marquez has beaten Stephen Lure 5-1. Just a 69 average for the Portuguese player, though. He's better than that. We did see the Ali Pali Wasp yesterday, Mark. Legs on the board. Darren Armstrong in 13 darts. That's all that's worth reporting on now. 16 for Jamie Cassidy. Yeah, the less said about the others, the better. Michael Huntley with a 15 dart leg. The baby-faced assassin of the seniors tour. There was genuinely a moment in the Super Series of the week where Michael Huntley and Pete Burgoyne were in the same week, I believe. Huntley is 51, Burgoyne is 29, and if you stood them next to each other, you'd struggle to tell who is older. Guillaume Jesse has beaten Till Steen 5-4 in Germany, and Gianluca Esser has beaten Manuel de Freda.
Burgoyne's 29. I'm not having that.
Yeah, 28, I think. He's only a year old. Me and Pete Burgoyne were on the development tour at the same time. '93.
Morning, Mark. How we doing, Zach? It was good to meet you and Dudley as well.
Yeah, Burgoyne is 29. You are older. Board. Alan plays Terry Winfield in the 256, so a few games before she plays. I believe they're county teammates.
the Wanderer.
Lakeside last year, part of the seniors.
I was disappointed with him at Lakeside, I'm not going to lie.
Mm-hmm. He played so well to get there as well. And then went on a half-decent run in November as well.
Kate Sheldon has levelled it up.
The Turtle played, he won his first game, 90 average as well. Which means we've got a while until he plays again. Yeah, Schmutzler at the Dev Tour, he sort of came out nowhere, didn't he? He turned 16, he smashed everybody up in Germany, made the Worlds, and it's almost like it was too much for him.
Yeah, he's got
so many little idiosyncrasies in his throw, hasn't he? Little twists to set the dart.
Yeah.
I think if one of them's off, it can throw him off massively.
No, I agree. Robert Thompson 3-0 up on Graham Jenkins right now. That's one-way traffic. Michael Huntley 3-0 up on James Bishop, brackets Reading. There needs to be more brackets.
There isn't another one.
Well, we got Bradley Martin, brackets Skegness.
I wanted those two to draw each other. A brackets battle. There's a Schierling. There's another bracket in Germany somewhere. Brackets Schierling, I think. Yeah. Thomas Luksch from Schierling. He lost 5-1 to Dirk Telnikers. Yoshihisa Baba is underway in Germany in the 2.56, taking on Marco Janssen. Rainer Sturm has taken the first leg against Pascal de Roy in the 2.56. Sebastian Albrecht has tuned up on Tommy Zanko as well. Sander van Ockenberg Zwan 4-1 up on Malte Dupont. Luksch. Yeah. Is there another Luksch? Is that why? Normally brackets imply there's two of them. Martin Atkins was a duplicate.
Brackets Wigan.
What was the other bracket? Because they used to both have brackets, didn't they? And then it was just brackets Wigan, and then they got rid of it because the other Atkins disappeared.
Yeah.
Where was the other bracket?
Tom Bourne 3-0 to the good. Liam Meek, again, another one that a big billing coming into Q-School, Gob, that we all know what Liam Meek can produce, but not really done it consistently.
It's not easy to put your best stuff together in 3 days in such a high pressure environment. We know that. We've seen players that have even more pressure or even more expectation than Liam Meek struggle to do that in the past. Not everybody can produce it on demand, and it seems to be that it's just not gone his way for the first 2 days so far. not everybody can get from this stage to stage 2. Daniel, that's terrible. But that does also give us a chance to make a S Club Juniors reference. One step closer to heaven, baby.
Craig Galliano, 4-0 up at the moment, 1 away. Kai-Fan Young, 2-1 up on Ryan Hogarth.
4-0 leads also for Michael Huntley over Jamie Bishop and David Wazowski against Steve Early. But it is a 5-0 win for Robert Thompson over Graham Jenkins. It's a 5-3 win for Batus Hertz over Jamie Suckling in Germany. A 5-0 win for the go-back Justin Heidekruger. Jarno Mikkelsen beating Sebastian Steinmetz 5-3. Budgeon and Robinson need miracles. What's Robinson's first name? Reese. Reese is steady. Mark Robinson needs a miracle. Reese is fine. Reese on 3 points. 3 points and a +4 leg difference. A big win or another point would do him nicely if he's in the 2-5-6. Lead Budgeon. He's on 2 points +5, so he needs another point with a decent leg difference at the same time. As the day unfolds.
Over in EU, Martin Drat, 2-0 up.
What? Did you just call it EU score? You take it steady, Phil.
I know how to pronounce that one because I had to do a Super Series, so we asked him how it was.
Oh, friend. Dragon Simic has beaten Dario Steiner 5-0.
Wesley Van Tripe, 1 apiece. Daniel Closer, 4-1 up as well. He's cruising on our feature game right now. Declan says, which country would you like to see the World Series go to next? I'm torn. I've got two for me.
All right,
South Africa and Canada.
I'd rate a Canadian one. I think there's enough Americans to play on their own. I think when we go to... Is Toronto East Coast?
I think so. Stage 2, Joe, it goes back up to best of 11s. Again, welcome along, everyone.
Oh, yeah, it's not that far from New York at all. Toronto. Yeah, I'd go Toronto. And have 2 in the States when you go over. Laurent Toussaint is a 5-0 win over Claudio Dono. Henry Cutting, a 5-2 win over Josh Newton.
Morning, Craig. Yeah, I'd like to see South Africa as well.
Spain, Portugal, Italy. Oh, I'd love one in. Could you imagine one at the Colosseum in the middle of the summer? Yes, please.
We'll set the bar high.
Yeah, we're going to the Colosseum in the middle of the summer, and we're taking Leonard Gate to start chanting Spartans. Pat Skerfield has beaten Kevin McDine 5-0. Remo Mandial is a 5-0 win over Yannick Hopfner. Will Buckman beats Richie Parkin 5-1. Disappointing week for Richie Parkin after such a positive showing in the Super Series. Reaching the final on debut, as the Australians would say.
Debut.
Debut. Fallon's playing today, yeah. She takes on Terry Winfield in the 2-5-6. So gets a bye to the second round, just the way the draws worked out. And a win in that one would definitely give her enough points. At the minute, she's on 3 points and a decent leg difference. On that win would put her on to 4 points and surely see her progress to stage 2.
Why no cameras at Q-School? A couple of reasons. One is cost, and 2, it's not really fair because it's the pressure of trying to win a card. Not all these guys would have played on streaming boards or anything like that, so it's just kept nice and simple and just getting on with it.
Yeah.
Darren Armstrong's leveled it up. He's 4 apiece now with Shane Hayward. That one's going all the way.
It's a good job. I am not Matt Ward because the man I tipped up yesterday, Pascal Ruprecht, has just been beaten. I'm not sure if he's got enough points. He looked unbelievable on day number 1.
Yeah.
3 points plus 13 might have done enough to get through. But when that result updates, I think he's just taken a 3-leg hit as well. Michal Janko has just beaten Maurizio Castrovinci 5-0. We've got wins for Michael Barnard over Paul Lawson, Scott Taylor over Ray Matsumoto, and Macaulay Cook, a 5-0 winner over Lorenzo DeVoe. Also wins for Josh Birksfield, Scott Taylor, Callum Francis, Chris Bird. Craig Galliano did beat Fred Box. Shane Walsh beating Matt Cast 5-1. Tom Borhan, a 5-0 winner over Owen Emmett Bowden also. And that's a win for Gary Blackwood over Henry Lee.
Am I imagining this, Club? Laura Turner played on day 1. She didn't play yesterday, did she?
I don't remember seeing her name yesterday.
But she's playing today.
Yeah. Lots of results flying in. Alex Chubb beats Katie Sheldon. We've got a win for Jensen Walker over Jamie Durran. Ian Lever win as well. She might have played yesterday. Let's have a quick look. Maybe it was just one that went under the radar. UK Stage 1 Event 2. Match Centre. Turner. Oh, she didn't play yesterday. How bizarre.
How bizarre.
Sure she played day 1.
She did.
Maybe not. No, she's not, apparently. Laura's on 0 points, 0 leg difference, and 0 legs won. I thought we went back and checked yesterday because it was a part of the discussion. Martijn Dulact is a 5-0 winner over Steen Wekemans. Wekemans? I don't know.
I'm sure we saw her on Monday. I've seen that many names. Could be hallucinating.
Wins for Jack Vincent over Bradley Martin from Skegness. And Wayne Jones, a 5-2 winner over Grant Brown. Where was the AE? Andy Bartons, yeah. Oh, I didn't play day one either. Paul Anderson beats Max Bolcombe 5-3. Mark Vleghert, a 5-0 winner over Joshua Herman. Gabriel Rollo warming up against Ronald Balfour. Kurt Parry warming up against Dylan Duo. Matt Paget warming up, as is Sean Matthews. How's it only 10 to 11? Afternoon, Brandon. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Don't let your boss know you're watching us, unless they're big darts fans, in which case, spread the love.
Yeah, and then get it on the big screen in the office so everyone's watching.
Yeah.
Sam, at the moment, there's no morning glory for Liam Gallagher yet. He hasn't played, but don't worry, we'll let you know when he does.
Well,
we'll go supersonic. Don't worry about that.
The game's getting underway. Shane McGurk against Michael Paul. We've got Colin Osborne against Darren Williams. Pete Burgoyne takes on Alfie Smith. Kurt Parry against Dylan Duo. Jesus Noguera is one leg away from the 2-5-6. He leads 4-2 over Kai Weinert. Sebastian Albrecht beats Tommy Zanko 5-1. Jack Pledger, 5-3 win over Callum Goffin, and Dennis Akhtar beats Wesley Schmidt. Michael, is it fair against other players who started Monday and lost 2 days and have -10 against one who's first starting today? I guess that's the risk you take, isn't it? If you only turn up for 1 day, you only get 1 day to do it outright. You only get 1 day to pick up points at all.
Yeah.
What's going on with Kai Fan Lung? He's 4-3 behind to Ryan Hogarth, looking like he might exit. Aaron Dwyer, a 5-3 winner over Lewis Dare. David Venken beats Frank Peters 5-0. You get a point for winning in the 2-5-6, as it's a full round. So nothing for the 5-1-2. Points from the 2-5-6 onwards per victory. Leg difference counts regardless of what round you're in. So if you take a 5-0 beating in the 5-1-2, you're on -5 legs. It's sort of what Yellow Klassen did this morning, but it's still safe and has progressed.
Yeah.
It's a win for Ryan Hogarth over Kai Fan Lung. Fat Beauty is gone.
Disappointing.
Oh, I think it shows maturity from Matt Edgar. Lee Williams beats Mark Layton 5-3. Disappointing showing for Mark Layton, one of the top-ranked players on the seniors. A couple of wins for Jesus Noguera over Kai Weinert and Johannes Bruns. Steve Haggerty beats Carl Coleman. Yeah, look, I don't think Matt's had a couple of goes at being on tour and Q-School, etc. He's probably one of the most experienced people at going through Q-School, but at the minute, he's content. He's got commentary gigs going on. He's got coaching. He's got his YouTube channel. He's got the ability to go and play Super Series when he's fit, because he did have back problems last year, exhibition work, and he's focusing on that at the minute. And guaranteed income over potential earnings. Potential earnings don't pay your mortgage. Yeah, if he goes again in 2024, then maybe he's just in a better place to be ready for that. A year of commentary gigs, understanding his game a bit more coaching, more YouTube, more exposure. A solid year where you know where your next month's money coming from. Was doing washing up. How did Wayne Jones finish? I believe he won. Philip Borthwick beats Ben West 5-3. There's a win for Geordie van der Broek against Marcel Schachner of Austria. Wayne Jones. I'll tell you the result if you agreed to come and do my washing up instead. He beat Grant Brown 5-2.
Yeah. Morning, Sean. How are we all doing? Yeah, look, the bit about Edgar as well, it's like, look, it just shows a bit of maturity as well. It just shows that he's looked and he's assessed his options. And look, we've said it. It might not have gone down too well in certain places. But right now, if you are a player that is somewhere between the 128 and the 64 cut-off, there are more opportunities for players in that range outside the PDC right now.
Yeah. I think that's a fair trade, Zach. And hello to your missus, who obviously is now listening as well. Dalibor Smolik is a 5-4 win over Mark Peterman. You do know how to treat a girl, mate. Make her listen to us two for 7 hours a day.
Lucky girl.
No, joke. It's not that close. No, next. Hello, Pete. Absolutely bang on.
Yeah, Pete, you're right.
It's a 5-1 winner for Kevin Verbakl against Martin Ziman of Croatia. Has Scotty Walters played yet? Is Scotty Walters playing?
Whilst you look at that, Colin Osborne 3-0 up on Darren Williams. Justin Smith, 1 apiece. He needs a big run today.
Scotty Walters will play Ashley Coleman in the 2-5-6, so a couple more games until he'll be on. That'll be on board number 8. Where are we with that one? Liam Folkes is currently 1 up against Derek Grazer. Then we'll have Stephen Rosny against Todd Rainsley. Then Scotty Walters will take on Ashley Coleman.
Yeah, just going back.
Flag, is it? My bad.
God, just going back to the bit that we were talking about like there. For me, the trade-off is, and look, I'm not sure the PDC will do it this year, but I'm kind of more hopeful that they are open to change, having seen some of the rule changes we've seen this year. But for me, 65 to 128 shouldn't be on the same contract as 64 to number 1. So if you're not in the 64, you should be allowed to go and play in stuff like the Super Series, the ADC, if you want as well.
Potentially, but then I guess it's the appeal of some of those organisations is you aren't coming up against tour card holder quality. Kurt Parry's a 5-win over Dylan Duo as well. And whilst some of those organisations might relish it, you do then get to the point where do you allow tour card holders into this, into that, and it just gets more political. The fact that the PDC make that decision that they're a closed off and you can't go and compete from that regard probably helps everybody else without having to make that decision.
It does, but
I've seen locally, my local league back home will only allow one county player per team.
Yeah, but how do you define amateur? Like Simon said, ADC is meant to be amateur, and I get that to a point, but unless you are a full-time professional where that is all you do for a living, you're still an amateur. Where if you look at the tour, how many from 65 downwards is that all they do is play darts? My guess is it's a very, very low number. And looking at what players have earned in that 2-year period that aren't anywhere near the 64, you can earn more money elsewhere now. The top end, you're not getting near it. They've locked that off. There's £15 million worth of prize money, or 16 or whatever it is. But let's be fair now. People play darts for money. They don't play for titles like it used to be 20 years ago. If you won the Welsh Open, the Scottish Open, whatever, it was a big deal to win that tournament. Where now, people would rather go and hoover up money than win titles.
Yes.
To a point though, Simon, but there needs to be the amateur game. Anything outside the PDC is classed as the amateur game because of it's the Professional Darts Corporation and whatever. And I think that the PDC are more likely to work with someone that classes themselves as the amateur game than they are someone that doesn't.
Stefan Hachler has beaten Benny van der Linden, and Michele Toretta is a 5-1 winner over Michael Ostrode.
I get the ADC banning tour card holders might be good. However, it's going to come to a head here, in my opinion, if lower tour card holders start giving up their tour card gob, which I can see happening, then there's a huge issue because the PDC will then push back.
Yeah.
And protect their brand. And
I think we're at a weird little bypass at the minute. The continued decline of the WDF for now means that the PDC has possibly got more entry to Q-School than we've seen before. And there's still quite a high demand for it. But if someone like the ADC do continue to grow and push their product and show they're viable, not just in the UK, but globally, with a solid end goal as well to each cycle or season, the global championship, once we're back on track for that one, then yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and look, the worst thing for the amateur game is if the PDC start flexing their muscles and crippling it even more. For me, I want them to open up the barriers and let people play in more things. But the worst thing would be if they went the other way and tightened it even more, which if players start giving up tour cards because they can earn more money elsewhere, that then becomes an issue.
Yeah, but Craig, I see that logic. If they give up tour cards to play PDC MODUS, that's them admitting they're not good enough to break it to the 64. Only so many players can be in the 64 at once. We can sit here until the cows come home and tell you how many players on tour at the minute have an A game that is good enough to put them into the top 8 or the top 16 or the top 32. Only 32 players can do that. We had a great chat with Matt Ward yesterday. And whilst it was a bit harsh to use Bo Greaves as the measuring stick compared to people that were saying that she'd break onto tour and be top 16 within a year or 2 years because of the game that she'd shown as a WDF Women's World Champion and across the Women's Series, it's that same sort of measuring stick. We can look at all these players and go, right, is this player good enough within 18 months to be better than a Dave Chisnell who's 18th on the Order of Merit? Well, probably not. But that's where the money needs to filter down more to give players more and more opportunities to long-term target that. I think Lisa needs to win 3, maybe 4 games if she's been drawn into the 5-1-2. I don't think she's picked up any points at all so far, so would need 3. Pete Burgoyne picks up a point. I know he doesn't. That's a 5-on-2 game, but he is into the next round. That's a +4 leg difference.
Yeah, it's not about being good enough. It's can you make a living from it is the thing. You look at footballers. Some footballers know they're not good enough to play in the Premier League, but can make a living from playing in League 1 and 2. It's about knowing your level. And at the moment, the gap's too big for me.
I disagree, Craig, because look, you can have future goals no matter what level you're at, but unless you're able to financially support yourself, some people are forced into it. Luke Yates is a 5-3 win over Matty Washbrook. The 128th player on tour earned 10 grand. If they've got a manager, they might be on a 50-50. That's 5 grand. Plus then cost to get to places. We're not misunderstanding why the PDC stands out at all, but we're sat here discussing why players want to go X, Y, and Z. It's the same with managers in football. They need time to get used to environment. Not everybody can come in and have the impact that a Josh Rock does in the space of 9 months.
No,
Correct,
and
Johnny. They can't, not at the top. Right. And part of it is they have no desire to either because they are a business over a sporting organisation. They don't have a duty of care.
Yeah, I agree that 250, but there's no immediate plans for the PDC to change that rule. We spoke to Matt Porter recently. There are no immediate plans for the PDC to bring in that rule like snooker have done and everything like that.
I think them refusing to do that almost delegitimizes Q-School that little bit more as well. Colin Osborne's back in the winner's circle. He beats Darren Williams 5-3. Disappointing day yesterday for the Wizard. Not delegitimizes Q-School, but actually your Q-School is a big cost outlay for opportunities, not big cost outlay to earn for a year. Every other qualifying system is, right, now you'll get this virtually. Snooker has a minimum earning. It's not massive. I'm all for that, Tam. Or I think there needs to be a regulator of sorts. Alex Small's a 5-2 winner over Patrick Williams. Phil, whisper this very, very quietly. There are 2 games in the 5-1-2 being played right now in Germany. And I cannot see any others warming up.
Oi, oi.
But they got their act together. 2-5-6, 2-5-6.
Another man in trouble was Graham Hall. We've seen some great stuff from him as well, but he is trailing. And another disappointing Q-School for Chaz Barstow. He is out.
Everything next or soon looks to be a 2-5-6.
I
actually think, when they changed the prize money last year, if they'd asked the players their opinion on how they wanted that structure, including a guaranteed take home for a first round loss of £250 instead of it, what they'd put 500 to 750 for a first round win and then 1,200 or whatever it was. If they split that to 500 and a grand or whatever they could have done, do we think that the players would have voted to take the guaranteed earning from round 1?
100%.
Nah, Tommy, that's a ridiculous approach. That's not understanding the market and the reference.
Yeah.
Most players should be grateful they're getting paid for a hobby. It's not a hobby, it's a sport. It's a career. The PDC aspires to provide a platform for people to have careers in darts, not hobbies and play on the side while they're working. That's the whole, footballers get paid whatever more than nurses. Well, footballers generate more revenue than nurses. And whilst I appreciate that there are some goods and services that are worth more to society, in a capitalist society, they're never going to pay for themselves at the same level.
Justin Smith has gone.
So is Jim Widmeyer. He loses 5-3 to Julio Barbaro Gonzalez. Has he done enough? No. 108th on the order of merit. Widmeyer is done. I agree, Craig. They should put more money into the Challenge Tour. And the fact that announcement last year for Challenge Tour and Development Tour came after the Women's Series was a little bit disappointing for me. It seemed to be that a lot of players complained about that. And they're like, all right, we'll up it a little bit on the side as well to reach the same levels. From not existing a couple of years ago to the Women's Series earning more prize money than the Challenge Tour before that announcement came was a little bit frustrating, I think, for the players that are on the Challenge Tour and that prop up the rest of the system. But you can't put that much more into it because at that point, the Challenge Tour then becomes more financially viable for players than the bottom end of the Pro Tour. And yes, you get more opportunities. But like I said, you don't pay your bills of opportunities. Danny Tessman is a 5-0 winner over Radek Prusa. Vincent van der Meer is a 5-on winner. I think that should be enough for him. Oh, well, that'll put him on to 2 points still. He needs another point. Well, I'm going to leave Barzi to it for a couple of minutes. I'll be back very, very shortly, guys. It is getting serious on day 3, and that's why we love it.
I'm going to hold the fort. Chris Gilliland flying at the moment. 2-0 to the good. Looking as if he is going to go 3-0 up. Scott Baker, the Order of Merit leader, 3-1 up and cruising right now. Liam Gallagher, 2-all. He needs to find something. Or he could be sat wondering what may be. Simon knows. Aaron Monk, 1 behind. He needs some points on the board. No changes there. In the UK Q-School, good news for Matt Ward. Shane McGurk is now dark green. He is safe. No, Nick, I'm just getting over one. Chris Hurds is 2-0 to the good. Robert Rickwood, 3-1 up on Michael Baker. Reece Colley just getting underway. Let's go and what feature game I'm going to have for in the EU. No. Let's go for a bit of Owen Roloff. Lisa hasn't played yet today. Yellow Klassen is gone, but he is safe. Alex Spellman needs a big day, and he's 4-0 up at the moment. So that will add a point to his tally. Steve Hind, 1-0 up as he's just getting underway. Aaron Monk, bang up against it. He is 2-0 down. Oh, sorry, Lisa has played. There's that many games going on. We're always going to miss Always going to miss names. Trying to do 2 Q schools. Let's scroll through. Let's find it. Yeah, Lisa won 5-1. 77 average. It's a lot easier from tomorrow when it's just 1-2-8 in each. Chris Gilliland has romped to a 5-0 win. Super stuff from him. Right. Let's go and have a look at this one. Aaron Monk has one back, but is in trouble still. It's a UK. So it's 11 in Germany, 12 in Europe. I mean the UK. Sorry. Could be a break-back opportunity here if Monk can find some trebles. And does. Jamie Durrant is currently lost 5-4 on board 13. Owen Roloff 4-0 up right now. Monk has missed a dart to break back. Will this 104 go? Oh, it does. That's big moments there. Stephen Rumstead 3-1 up, takes out 104. Missed opportunity for Aaron Monk. Do you think there could be another Josh Rock? Maybe there's a few potentials. Sorted that one out. Keelan Kay against Ryan Harrington just getting underway. Owen Roloff looks as if he's about to win this one. Morning, Scampy. Hope you are good. Remember, everyone, come in. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to Online Darts as well. Fallon's not played yet, but she is playing. She didn't have to play in the 5-16, but She is. Rachel Brooks is on the verge of beating the rock and roll star. Prakash Jiwa has taken the opener. He's 1 up. If Fallon wins this next game, they'll put her to 4 points, which we think is enough. We all know Boise loves an Oasis pun. Justin Hewitt 1-1 with Andrew Steed. Aaron Monk carving another opportunity here. Lorraine Winstanley hasn't played yet. She plays board 11 against Kevin Mills. Tom Bourne hasn't played yet either. He's on board 31. He'll face Richard Boucher. For me, Nico, they're the best British band ever. Aaron Monk, break back opportunity. Misses. But if this goes... The turtle is on. We'll put him as feature. Reese Colley is 2 apiece at the moment. For me, Tam, it's Oasis all the way. Stu Wilson is over the line. He's beating Ian McKenzie 5-4. Aaron Monk does level. EU Darts Connect not working at the moment, it seems. Mark McGee not played. He plays Aaron Dwyer on board 7.
Don't worry, folks. You can turn mute off again now. I'm back.
You're back. It looks as if the internet in Europe has gone down.
I'm still getting scores. Matt Geese has just beaten Dominic Filippi.
Well, you're the only one.
Shouldn't have refreshed it if I was getting scores, should I? Yeah, fair point, Landell. Well played. How many players were exempt from stage 1? 24 in the UK, 15 in Europe. Yeah, but I'd have to move my car. You know, you've been to mine, haven't you? Pick me up.
Yeah.
You got the turning circle in. That bit doesn't require a permit. But all the street outside does. But people with permits park in front of my house, and I can't get one because my street address doesn't count under a postcode that requires a permit.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
So I've had to be parking on the street at the risk of getting a ticket, literally like round the corner. But there's a space now, and I've got my telemetrics box being fitted shortly, and they need to be able to open the door both sides without being on the road. So I nabbed it while I could. Did Tony Alcinas qualify yesterday? Did he? Can't remember. No. No. He's currently 23rd on the order merit, but hasn't played today, so he's safe. Whoosh. Like a baseball umpire. Looks fine for me. It's Saeed Nichovic has just beaten Ludovic Lemaire. We have a cough button. No, not for me. Say that as a cough. Prakash Jiwa has just won 5-0 against Adam Bowman. No point for that, but it is a +5 leg difference for him. Steady run yesterday as well, if memory serves me rightly. That's 20th on the order merit. Should put him up to 15th. Do you know what? That leg difference might even be enough to turn Prakash dark green on Dark Connect. Up to 17th, not yet, but Plumstead below on +14 is. That means they're still expecting +4 points, +11 is not safe yet. Interesting.
There's definitely an internet issue in Germany. Some are working, some aren't.
I would just say what you see, Phil. Say what you see.
You're saying our feature game hasn't moved?
Well, put something else on then. It's the turtle.
Let's have...
They are using 16 boards from tomorrow, which is going to be strange because they're leaving all 40 up ahead of the Challenge Tour next weekend in Milton Keynes anyway.
When it gets behind, they'll be using the others.
Wayne Morgan's a 5-2 winner over Steve Hine. Does that put the Muffin Man out?
So a bit of the Barbarian as our feature game.
Yeah. Steve Hine is done. 2 multiplied by 10 + 1.
Romeo done.
Wins for Ron Seegers against Ronnie Evanpool and Miroslav Grudzetsky against Morris Richter.
Does anyone know what happened to Jan Decker? Not a clue.
The match against Lisa at the Worlds scarred him for life. No, I don't know.
I think games continued even though it had stopped because the turtles just disappeared.
Did he disappear with a win, though?
I don't know.
That's a win for Liam Gallagher. Quad! More Oasis jokes. And a 5-2 win for Robert
as well.
Jones Swanson.
He was 4-2 down. He's gone half the world away to seal victory.
Half the world away. Do you know what? The man chats some absolute nonsense. But that's the day that Merson tried to get as many Oasis song titles into Soccer Saturday was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Hi, Tommy. Didn't champion any of that behaviour at all, actually. Go back and watch yesterday.
Yeah,
and to be fair, just get a big response about his arrival.
To be fair, Tommy's got the ump. Tommy's got the ump because I muted him a minute ago.
No.
Same as we said to R yesterday. If you don't like it, don't watch.
Yeah.
No one's forcing you to.
There's another channel streaming right now who is just full of knowledge. Go and watch him. Robert Rickwood. That win puts him... What did he win? What was his scoreline, Emma? It was in the 256, wasn't it? I'm sure he won. Hello, Ronnie. How are you? We're very well, thank you. We're
always good.
On a roll. Andrew, good evening. Good evening. 20 to 12. It's all right, mate. Cadby's already through, buddy. He won his day yesterday. 5 games in a row. Averaged over 90 in all of them. Fallon is playing in 1 game's time in a win and in situation. We think she might have done enough with her leg difference anyway, but it would be quite a nervous wait. She's got a bye to the 256. She plays Terry Winfield. If she wins that, it'll put her on 4 points and quite a positive leg difference in that one too. Rickwood 154, which should put him on 4 points plus 12. 1 more win should definitely be enough. We believe 4 points is enough anyway. But 1 more at 5 points would be absolutely bang on, not catching that Romeo Dunn, Emma. So, yeah, just 1 more win for Robert Rickwood.
Interesting in EU. Interesting in the EU. 21, dark green. Then 22 to 27, light green. Elsanas has lost, but he is dark green and 28th, 4 points plus 8.
Everybody above him can fall below him on...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I understand it. I was just letting you know, that was all.
Yeah. On leg. So that's where they're definitely expecting a cut-off there. Start the day dark green. I don't think he did.
Once the draw was done, he might have done.
Oh, he is dark green now. That win puts him on to +5. Is that a 2-5-6 win? It was a 2-5-6 win. I can't even read. He's in. How is Wesley Plessier doing?
He won his first game, and then right now he is currently 2-all.
That's a stinker of a board, isn't it?
Yeah.
When we had a look at that one, 25. Let's have a look at results so far. Krull win 5-0. Placia won 5-0. It's also got Ronnie Hybrex and Rene Idams who will take on each other next. Rainer Sturm's already into the 1-2-8 against Hendrik Tieden. Rainer Sturm went to the last 32 yesterday, was the last board going on. Beaten by another Austrian in that round. How is Mason Whitlock doing? Simon Whitlock's son. Good question. Has he played yet, Phil?
Nope, he is on board 1. Hasn't played yet.
Patrick Tringler has done in the EU in the last 2 days. I'm trying to see how good. Tringler's a name that I've heard before. He is on 1 point and +6, so he must have at least made a 1-2-8 once. It's 121 legs.
Giuseppe De Rocco is out, beaten by Stefan Siegmann 5-3 over in Germany.
I don't agree with that.
Conan
We need more pasta on the Pro Tour.
Conan Whitehead 3-2 up on our feature game. Yep, Greg Ritchie has taken the opener. No, he's done all right there. Where is he on the order of merit?
Ritchie, who was beaten early yesterday. Martin Kramer beats Edgras Grisksas from Lithuania. Carl Snide. He's currently 4-2 up on Mark Blandford. Make that 5-2. He's just got to win.
He has got Wesley Placia is in big, big trouble. 4-2 behind. Is one of the red hot favourites for Q-School about to depart?
turtle, Zach, is David Schlichting. Quite popular on social media. Placia and Horvat not making the final stage would be insane, yeah. Yeah, plenty of Italians about. We are loving the Italians. Q-School is ridiculous. Andrew Hyland beats Jeffrey Murray 5-3.
Placia has found a big visit. And it's down to a finish first. This would be for a break back, but he would have to find another break of throw from somewhere.
Sebastian Steyer wins.
Placia has missed the dart. Left 16. But will he be back? He will. Big moments here. Placia, 3 darts in hand to get it back to 4-3.
Stephen Rosney beats Todd Rainsley 5-3. There's a win for Peter Trapp against Joel Bragton Moser.
Jean, if this goes, the game's over. If he misses, he has missed. If Placia makes it 4-3, I'll switch it. Placia has survived match darts.
Get it up. Oh.
And he does pull one back. I will switch it to feature game now. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck.
James Green beats Michael Harris 5-3. It's a win for Lee Cox over Brian Woods. Kevin Blom beats Kevin Knopf. To get that one right. And Lee Budgeon is a 5-2 winner over Neil Parry. That's in a 2-5-6. That should put him onto 3 points. And a decent leg difference. Tug, you were asking about him earlier. That should be enough for Lee Budgeon, as long as he doesn't take a spanking in the next round. Ricky King, a 5-0 winner over Barry Morgan. I'm guessing Schlichting won the first leg of the 2022 Euro Tour. If it's all over his Twitter. I do remember him qualifying for that, actually. Probably all over Dan Dawson's Twitter as well. That's the sort of thing the man loves. There's a 5-3 win for Scott Sutton over Paul Higgins. 5-1 win for Jerome Caron against Zion Rahman. Shane Price beats Lee Harries 5-3, and it's a 5-2 win for Stephen Inkpen over Keenan Thomas.
Placia up against it on his own throw here. Conan Whitehead wins. This will be a roof raiser.
Win for Conan Whitehead. 5-3 against Jason O'Donovan. No, too many broken hearts for me, as that pretty much rules out the Irishman. As a win for Luke Smith in there as well. Aaron Wood beats Mark Connolly 5-3 on board 15, which I think we all know what that means. Coming up next will be Fallon's win and in game.
Placio sat on 41. Will he be back? Don't tell me. Let's had another wobble in Germany. Looks as if the internet's wobbled in Germany again. Yep.
No movement at all on that one. Just as it was going well. We gave them praise earlier.
Yeah, they sorted the draw out early today. However,
Gary Blades is a 5-1 winner over Sean Moulton.
yeah, we will be going with the Fallon game as feature.
Oh, you're useless. Oh.
Fallon Sherrock is underway.
Daniel Perry beats Danny Lauby 5-4. That keeps Lauby on 3 points and a +9.
That's borderline. I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Alan Tabban has gone dark green, justifying his decision to go deep. He's now 22nd on the order of merit. Lovely. Oh, did he win? No, what a prick. What? Nothing. Next. You're right there, Cam.
God, that's why I'm being critical of Fallon here. Board management needs to be better in this situation. She's tidied it up. However, when your opponent's nowhere near a finish.
6 perfect legs. 6 perfect darts, though, in the middle of the leg. Thanks for coming. These wins aren't hanging around for long, are they? So 5-1 win for Adam Smith-Neal over Alex Small. Does that put Small in trouble? He was beaten early on day 1 by Colin Osborne. Small finishes 2 points +3.
That's not enough.
No. Trouble for Alex Small.
Grant Sampson, 5-1 winner. His dream lives on.
David Brewster, the 5-1 winner over Dustin Straver as well. Olivier Muller beat Wasson Shawner. Justin Hood, 5-2 winner over James Howard Hughes. James Howard Hughes was top of the order of merit. Not anymore. But solid. Or up the top.
Fallon making hard work of this leg on throw. Broken the opener. Is she going to gift it back?
Harry, no, put it in reverse.
Big last start from Fallon Sherrock, 2-0. Does anyone actually know if Placier's in or out?
In or out what?
Well, that game's obviously finished because it's been frozen for 20 minutes.
Where?
The Placier game is our feature game. The internet's gone in Germany.
What, mate?
Placier out 5-3. So Placier has gone.
Wesley. Romeo done. Trouble.
Right.
At that point, Bazzi, we need a new feature.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out which ones are actually working because there are still some that we'll go Ronnie Hybrex against Ronnie Idams.
Oh yes, the cube.
That's the issue, Gob. It's trying to find one that's working. God, Fallon Sherrock is 2 legs away from stage 2.
Yeah, I forgot to tweet at the time. I just got winning in time. Oh, that's fuller than I thought it was. Hybrex isn't 5-3 up. It's just starting. It's a glitch.
Yeah.
Rocco Fulciniti is underway against Tom Helt. Yeah, new games are showing us 5-3 wins. They have done all weekend. They'll get it right. They always do. Speaking of, the email will be back.
Gob, you're a egg-chasing fan. What did Owen Farrell do to get a 4-week ban but reduced to 3 if he goes on some pro?
He smashed someone's face in with his shoulder. He's always been terrible at tackling, but he get bang. Not good.
Was it worse than Sonny Bill Williams that time against the Lions?
I don't know, mate. He's just lazy. He is just very lazy as a tackler. He doesn't get low enough at all.
It was 4 weeks. 4 weeks reduced to 3 if he undertakes the World Rugby Program thing.
He gets
so basically, it's like a speed awareness course. You just go and sit there. You just go and sit there and say yes, no, yes, no.
He gets away with absolute murder, to be fair. I'd have sacked him off for longer and gone, go on, Marcus Smith, show us what you can do, son, because that kid is mustard. Tefel Badal, 5-4 winner over Christopher Tunders.
Adam Atkinson is underway against Dennis Coleman. Northeast draw.
I don't even like mustard tongue. I've nicked it from one of my mates. You know when you start picking up language that other people use as sarcasm?
Yeah.
If I'm with Jar, I will use a Brummie accent just to bully his own. And then I can't stop doing it. I don't like the fact Smith and Farrell play. Your 10 should focus on being a 10. It pushes Faz to 12 and we've got better 12s. Ian Lever as a 5-1 winner over Stephen Fanning, as we have one 5-1-2 game still in play in the UK, and then that round is done. Any news on Sampson? Yeah, he was beaten 5-1, I think.
No, he won 5-1.
That was Gabriel that was beaten 5-1, wasn't it? Stefan Hendrick is a 5-4 winner over Sven van Dun, and Stephen Morrison is a 5-2 winner over Eric Gorda.
Alan Norris 2-0 up, only averaging 66 though.
Ross Rimmer, a 5-2 winner over Dan Reed. Does that put Dan in trouble? No, he was on 4 points anyway. It does put his difference in negative though.
Jar, there's a rule number 1 in every sport, mate. You know how it works. Fallon Sherrock wins 5-0.
She's in. She is in. Get that dark green,
also,
fellas.
Also, God, Billy's just said in the EU, we have now 41 dark greens.
Oh, we're halfway. Whoa, we're halfway there.
Oh, Gob's on a prayer. It looks like Nico Kurtz might sneak in. My favourite German.
Gilbert van der Meijden, a 5-0 winner over Kurt de la Husse. $4 points plus 11. I think she's in. I think we're going to see all 4 points go dark green very soon in the UK as well. Maybe not Dan Reed because of his negative points difference, but they're going in.
I agree. I think Rob 30, Robert Collins and above are all now safe. Fallon Sherrock on the verge of being confirmed in stage 2. So one more win, Fallon definitely safe. One more win or a couple of losses elsewhere. Kieran Tiern's had a bit of a stinker, Johnny. Yeah, Wesley Placier is out.
Ryan de Vrede beats Patrick Plutz 5-2. Where's he on the order of merit? Dark green is where he is.
All right, God, just going for a pee. Back in a sec.
Thanks for that information. I do not know how we would have survived without it.
Well, if I just got up and walked off, you'd have wondered why.
I've cheered and rejoiced as Bhav Patel beats Richard Folkes 5-2. The Cube is in trouble. How many points does Rene have? We need the Cube back on tour. Oh, he's in a world of trouble. What about Ronnie? Oh, they're both in a bit of trouble here. They could do with a 5-4 win for Rene. Then Hybrex sits on 3 points plus 9. That might be enough later. Ashley Coleman beats Scott Walters 5-4. What did Scotty do so far? 3 points plus 8 and then takes a hit on that one. I think it'd be very frowned upon to withdraw now once you're in play. Person the hell up. That's a 5-1 winner for Patrick Bullen against Gianluca Esser of Germany. Idams is a mini cube these days. I need to be a mini cube. Need to start shifting some timber. As Kesha would sing. Ryan Murray beat Searle. Not Ryan.
Scouting for Searles?
Oh, that's terrible. I thought I'd said some absolute nonsense this morning, but what is that?
This was the topic of our press room conversation when we were looking for new songs for Ryan Searle to get rid of his
You want heavy metal to walk on to the most generic love song boy 3-piece band you've ever seen in your life?
We had that. We had Searles Just Want to Have Fun. Fair. And the best one, the best one, he walks on to Mysterious Searle.
Oh, I'm all over Mysterious Searle. He's got the long hair and everything. Yeah. That one I can get by. Do you know what I had at the weekend and I thought it was brilliant? Mick Haynes from Derbyshire is like 60 odd and he walks on to Hey Mickey.
Was that by Lolly? Or something like that?
Yeah. Oh, Mickey, you're the one. Oh, mate, it's brilliant. Adam Norris is a 5-0 winner over Joe Higgins and Kevin Bellman is a 5-0 winner over Wojciech Berlinski. It doesn't quite fit the heavy metal nickname though. We need something else there. Just mysterious. Like Rey Mysterio. Oh no, we're back to the Saudis again. No more of that.
The chat room loves a bit of Mysterious Searle.
Edgar should just be like one time at band camp. Oh, that's fantastic. Girls don't like boys, girls like Ryan Murray. Yes, good Charlotte. Any chance of Lorraine as feature game?
Yeah, why not? Okay.
I can see clearly now Lorraine is on.
It's day 3, folks.
Someone help, please. Limp Bizkit song. I want. Nah. They should have the air raid assault vehicle version of Rollin'. Because the very first line to that is fantastic. The urban assault vehicle. Can't get Hey Mickey out of my head now. Sorry, Alan. There's another one for Derbyshire, and he played so late. And I run up to the away team had to drive back to Somerset this weekend. We've got a player called Nigel Daniels. Quite well known, county seed or whatever. That he walks onto Doc Sauce's Barbra Streisand, but he's had like the Google voice where it says your name instead. So he plays that instead. It's like a remix version, but his walk-on takes forever because he's like one of those that high-fives absolutely everybody. So we have to loop the song again just for him to get on stage. Big boy Nigel. Can't count either. Do you know how many county players can't count?
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous. Max Hop should have Super Max. No. Nobody should ever be allowed that absolute abomination. Kevin Lane's a 5-4 win over Callum Francis. Tom Lonsdale beats Nicky Danoon 5-2. Oasis is Britpop, not rock. Come on. Scott Artis, a 5-2 win over Paul Milford. Jeremy Fagg is a 5-0 win over Bruce Troop. Tom Martin beats Lee Barrow 5-1. Jose Marquez in trouble in Germany's 4-1 behind to Michael Staunton. There's no R in that one. Frankie Calopi is a 5-0 win over Wayne Chanley. James Parkin beats Koni Singh Nagy 5-2. There's a win in the 1-2-8 in Germany. We're flying for Dennis Akhtar against Jemai van der Herrick. Warming up, Alex Spellman against Jonas Masselin. Lauren Toussaint as well. The Julio Barbara Gonzalez win against Sebastian Albrecht 5-0 on board 4 was also a 1-2-8 result. No more 5-1-2s warming up. There's still a few 2-5-6s. There's a couple more 1-2-8s already as well. David Venken takes the opener in 13 darts against Danny Tessman. And Spellman and Masselin have just gone live. Pascal de Klerk and Arnaud Loyen is a 1-2-8 game warming up with a few more 2-5-6s, including Laurent Toussaint against Dirk Talnakers and Christian Till against Jesus Nogueira. Jimmy McCurdy wins an all-Scottish battle 5-3. And David Taylor beats Josh Ledbetter 5-0. Billy Fogarty's a 5-1 winner over Coyne and Johnny Hobart. 5-2 winner over Thomas Coneline. What's Joddy done? That win should put him on to 4 points, I think. 5-1-2, 2-5-6, 1-2-8, plus 15. Belgium should be through stage 2. Yeah. 303s and they just bang in a 140 and then turn around and look surprised they haven't left to finish.
Tidy from Ronnie Hybrex. God, there's a great big red banner at the top of EU Q-School. Now, the tournament is experiencing Wi-Fi issues at the venue, affecting live scores and results.
Basically, it's not our bloody fault.
Yeah. Going to go Spellman as feature game because he needs a run.
Any reason why Kai Fan Lung isn't playing today? He is. He got bashed, didn't he?
He lost. Yeah, 5-1.
5-2? Yeah, he's beaten 5-3 by Ryan Hogarth in the 5-1-2. He's not playing anymore. He was. Paul Nicholson loves wrestling. He loves wrestling and The Simpsons.
CM Punk's walk-on song is unreal.
Oh, good question. For the blokes in final stage from Challenge Tour, what will they be doing today? Chilling at venue or not be there yet? Some might travel this afternoon. Depends how close you live. Someone like Jim McEwen, travelling from Scotland, will have left at least yesterday, if not very early this morning. Give him time to settle in this evening. You don't want to be too tired. You might have a little bit of a chuck just to keep your arm in. Jeremy van der Winkel, a 5-2 winner over Matthias Orn Fjoriksen.
Oh, 2 seconds. Got to take this call.
Get rid of him. Get the tables. What does the blue circle with the white arrows mean? It's beside McGeeney's game on board 7. 7. Where am I looking? The one that's already finished. Johnny, you. Is Lisa Ashton still in? Yes. She's against Henry Cutton. She needs to make a last 32, I think. She hasn't picked up a point yet. Corey Evans, a 5-3 winner over James Evans Bradford. Lowby lost a cracker. Yeah, he did. He lost Daniel Perry, 5-4. It's not him, Johnny. Kevin Bambrick's a 5-2 winner against Michael Barnard. Yeah, making an international call. On board 7, McGeaney, was that in the first round? Can't even find it. Jack Vincent beats Gareth Ashley 5-3. Gary Blackwood, a 5-1 winner over Wes Newton. I think that might have knocked out Wes. It does. What's JV done? Needs a couple more of those. Jensen Walker beats David Farmer. From the other one. He's out the points as well. Valuable points going in now. Need to back these results up in the next couple of rounds, though. Will Whitlock's son go through? What did Mason do? He's not even played yet. He's still waiting.
No, he's played. Played his first game, 100%.
It's not in the search. Control effort instead. Oh yeah, he won 5-1 against Paul Griesdale. Do you know what, Tom? This is a little bit of a taboo one. I was having a conversation yesterday about one of the games that was played. Romeo Grabavac, a 5-0 winner over Mikhail Yanko, and the difference that it's going to make in stage 2 as well, about the amount of players that are there once they get knocked out, might go and support a friend or somebody that's still around. That's less likely to happen in stage 2, less people in the room. One of the matches yesterday had over 30 people stood behind it watching. Kevin Thomas, a 5-0 winner over Martin Plant. It's in the KO board groups. I don't know.
Callett's dark green. He's fine.
Does it mean it's been played, but they need a result for it? It wasn't played live. I'm not sure. Benjamin Johnson's a 5-2 winner over Luke Wheeler, and Rocco Fulciniti is a 5-4 winner over Tom Helt. What's Rocco done? Wrong Rocco. Oh, that's only his first point. Need some more. So we're using Darts Rankings, Russell. It's a fantastic website that basically gives real-time updates of rankings based on Dart Connect and results. You can have a look at it here. And basically, dark green is just their color coordination on the system to tell you that they're absolutely guaranteed to go through. Scott Williams was marking yesterday. Anyone's able to do it. You have to apply for it. There is a marker scheme or system, etc. But yeah, it is open to anyone to apply. You can't just rock up and do it. You have to be dress coded and various other things to be able to count, obviously. Moreno Blom's a 5-1 winner over Dragon Simic. Adam Atkinson beats Dennis Coleman. They're local friends. First game in the 1-2-8 underway in the UK, Philip, is Fallon Sherrock. She takes on Aaron Wood.
And again, a win here, and she definitely goes dark green.
She's already there, son.
I have had a message from MK. Am I dark green yet? I was like, no, go and win.
Interested in that one, though. The fact that the players are referring to it like that as well, not the PDC know anything, is it? Is this random website that nobody really knows who's behind it telling me I am safe? That's what it is.
But yeah, it was like literally, am I dark green yet?
It's a paid gig.
Yeah, we'll stick Fallon on after this Noble.
Over Gordon Daniel Smith. Spellman in trouble. 2-1 down to Jonas Masselin, who is on an 11-dart leg for 3-1. We were doing any streams for the seniors qualifiers in 2 weeks' time. We won't be streaming here from Online Darts, but you will be able to watch a stream board via the World Seniors Facebook page. We'll be there in February. Phil will be there doing interviews with all of the winners, as we do for all the PDC events. Morning, TJ. From Murica. 7:30. I wouldn't get up that early to watch me. Andy Houghton's taking on Robert Rickwood in the last 1-2-8 right now as well.
Who asked? And are they dark green yet? No, they aren't dark green yet. They're very close.
We'll see Phil there. I'll be there as well. I'll just be working for seniors. But you're asking about if we're streaming, so... Get me a beer too. Noel Cullerton, a 5-1 win over Jared Thomas. How's the werewolf doing, Barzy? I remember a couple of wins, but that's it. That's a 2-5-6.
I think they were 5-16 though.
That might only be his first point, you know. It is. Kevin Lur beats Remo Mandial 5-0. Models on ESPN Daily today. Superb. Darts is the America has finally learned. It is getting there. It is one of the most used props on American sitcoms is a dartboard. I know why. Yeah, Shaq on Inside NBA. I don't think a lot of people in the UK realise just how big Inside the NBA is on TNT. Huge. Unlike West Ham, Darts is actually massive. Pew, pew. Lorraine Winstanley is gone, unfortunately, folks. She loses 5-4 to Kevin Mills.
Shawnee Mack in action. He's 1 up. Hi, gents. What's the URL to go through to the live order of merit? 2 seconds.
Dartboards are never at regulation height, but they are used for framing reasons so that the cameras are always set up at the same height if they ever move anything. I have to shoot because I have to go and get my car speed limit restricted. I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Dom Taylor is now dark green. Matthew is in. I can confirm that KO Khalett and Shane McGurk are dark green, Matthew, so they are safe.
Quickest 20 minutes you'll ever seen. I'm back. You can come on if you want, though, Cam. Come join us, babe.
Fallon Sherrock missing an opportunity for a break of throw.
Morning from New Jersey. How many matches does Fallon need to win? She's already won 1 match, and she's 2-1 up in this one. She's as good as safe. But this one will put her on 5 points.
This one, she goes instantly dark green.
Is Yoshihisa safe? They are. They're guaranteed. We got one. Ashton break a throw to level at 3 apiece. Christian Perez also won through his day number 1. Correct. Because our Newcastle supporting friend has just given us the WWE news again, but instead of chopping people's heads off like I suggested there, he was just said John Joe Shelby's going in at number 30 in the Royal Rumble, and it made me chuckle. Timu Haju is a 5-0 win over Christian Haller. Cliff Pryor is a 5-0 win over Scott Taylor. And Pete Burgoyne picks up a much-needed point against Lee Grace. Barzy's darts are going to work.
Looks like I'm on the march.
That should just be enough, you know. What was that scoreline? That was in the 2-5-6. Pushes into the 1-2-8. 3 points. Was that a 5-3 win? 5-4 win? 5-3. So he's plus 8 legs, 3 points. Don't get spanked. Yeah, sorry, Tam. I thought I'd be needed. Basically, I am having a black box fitted to my car for my first year of insurance to keep it cheaper. And I thought I'd be needed constantly. And he's just taking my keys and cracking on with it. So, sound. Graham Hall averaging 112 through 3 legs against Yanis Mustafaev. Marco Obbs is a 5-4 winner over Steen Donkers. Stein? Are we letting the angry man in? Have you sent him the link?
What's that?
Cam, you're not paying attention, are you?
No, I'm doing something else.
Pinged in the link. You might need to put him in the middle. Shane McGurk is a 5-3 winner over Craig Galliano. That's enough for McGurk. He was one that possibly could have rested today. Work then. Yeah, puts him on 5 points. Job done for that. Positive week so far for Matt Ward. There's a reason I moved my car earlier. I can see it. I saw him get his toolbox out first. $114 after 4 legs, and he lost the last leg. It's a 5-3 win for Henry Cutting. That does mean Lisa Ashton is out. And the last hope for any female success in Q-School this year firmly lies on the shoulders of the Queen of the Palace, who finds herself 4-1 up against Aaron Wood. There's a 5-1 win for Wayne Jones, and it's a 5-3 win for Alex Chubb over Joe Croft. Chubb previously beating Katie Sheldon earlier on today. How many points is Ryan Anderson on? Well, because you asked so nicely. He's on 2 points and a +5 leg difference. He needs another point. That's definitely updated since. Yes, 2 points +5. Definitely that needs to at least one more point. Can we follow the Ryan Murray match next?
Yeah, not a problem.
I'm not a Call of Duty man, Billy, but do you play on PlayStation? As Fallon wraps up a 5-1 victory, that surely puts her through.
Fallon Sherrock is now dark green.
That'll be my youngest brother. When his PlayStation account was set up, nobody trusted him, so we had to set it up in my name. And now he switches between another account and that one. I mean, that is my username on Xbox as well, I think. But I don't play COD at the minute. Bit of Fortnite, bit of Rocket League. Did High on Life in about 4 days. What a game. Play that if you haven't.
Confirmed. Fallon Sherrock is going to stage 2.
Whoop, whoop.
Was it Ryan Murray wanted next?
Justin Smith is out. Finished on just 1 point. -6 leg difference. That's a surprise. Michele Talecta is 4-0 up, averaging 92. Yoshihiba Baba, 2-1 up on Michael Hertz, averaging 106. Mark McGeeney's a 5-1 winner over Aaron Dwyer. Tug, you asked for some names. Who were they? Lewis Pride and Jacob Gwynn. I'll be honest. I feel very positive. Jacob Gwynn is out 2 points, +3 leg difference. Not in the nut green at the minute and won't finish there. Lewis Pride on 1 point +1. Lewis Pride has a lovely action. Was very jealous of that on the dev tour. He's currently 2-0 up against Carl Beattie in the 2-5-6. That would put him on 2 points. So we need to win a 1-2-8 game and maybe a 64. At least a 1-2-8 game to put on 3 points and a positive leg difference. Rankings are available at dartsrankings.com. I'll ping you the UK version now, but you can flick to EU from there.
Mark McGeeney is
75th. 2 points +11 leg difference. What's his scoreline now? Rob Rickwood finds himself 4-0 up on Andy Houghton. That would spell the end for him. 5-0 win in the end for Rickwood. Right. I think that could be enough for him.
Mark McGeeney's 40th now. 3 points +15.
Yeah, Rickwood is definitely in. Rickwood is already dark green. It's a 5-1 win for Yanis Mustafi, for Graham Hall against Yanis Mustafi's 96 average for him. Alex Spellman comes from behind against Jonas Masselin to win 5-3. That should keep the American alive. So 5-4 win for Richard Shankly over Sean Ryan. How's Durrant and Whitlock doing? I believe Jamie Durrant is out. Mason Whitlock won his 2-5-6 game against Paul Griesdale. I think he will play Benjamin Johnson very shortly. There should still be, Matt Padgett, Andrew Steed is 3-1 at the minute. The winner of that one will play Jack Vincent, and then we'll see Mason Whitlock against Benjamin Johnson. Wins for Gareth Johnston over Robert Collins and Colin Osborne against Scott Marsh. Huge game. Scott Marsh done enough. Scott Marsh is out. Out of the running for stage 2. That puts Osborne on 3 points, at least +9 leg difference. Let's see what that scoreline was. 5-1. It puts him on a +12 leg difference. That might just be enough for Colin Osborne already, as long as he avoids heavy defeat in the next round. A 5-0 win for Michele Toretta. He was averaging over 100 for large parts of that game. It drops to 90.54, but it's enough to beat Saeed Nikčević.
the same message. Am I dark green yet?
Yes, you are. Have a party. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yes.
Jensen Walker, 1 point plus 7 leg difference right now. 2 more wins for. How's Shane Haywood doing? 3 points plus 5. Pretty good. And they're currently 3 apiece with Graham Rackstraw in the 2-5-6. A win would most certainly put Haywood into stage 2. At least 2 Italians into stage 2. Have we got another? Is Michele Toletta one of them? Who's the second? Gabriel Rollo is safe. Go on!
Nico Kurtz is almost safe in Europe as well.
Toretta and Rollo. I'm here for a bit of Italian on the Pro Tour. Let's go.
Also got Alex Spellman is almost there.
Yes, then Spellman.
Yeah, Aaron's pretty much on the modelling. Aaron's safe.
The turtle is out. Yeah, Schlichting gone. And Nico Kurtz is a 5-4 winner over Dalibor Schmolik. I think that's enough for him, Phil.
Yeah.
No, not guessing. Lendl from FDI on Twitter runs over 1,000 simulations of results.
Cam Crabtree, 5-0 winner over Adam Lipscomb. Chris Gilliland is 4-0 up as well.
Andrew, that's terrible. Shell shocked that the turtle didn't get through. Cam Crabtree, a big 5-0 winner over Adam Lipscomb. Marcel Erber, a 5-3 winner in Germany. Just 2 2-5-6 matches left over there. What's up, pussycats? From Tom Jones. Oh, we got all the puns coming in today.
How's that green grass of home?
Kurz is dark green, Philip. James Parkin has just gone 2-0 up on Adam Smith-Neal. Carl Bloomfield, 5-3 winner over Owen Maiden. I think that puts Owen Maiden at risk, you know. Yeah, just the 1 point Owen Maiden finishes with. 4 o'clock on ITV to watch the World Series as Franz Rocher beats Davy Robbins 5-2 and Sebastian Steyer a 5-0 win over Luke van der Berg. $57 is now safe. Paulo Ferreira's in. Woohoo! How are Fag and Rocco doing? I believe Fag was beaten? He's in the UK, isn't he? No, he's still in. He's only on 1 point though, and a +6 leg difference. Needs 2 more wins minimum. I'll be back in a second.
Chris Gilliland, job done for him. 5-0. He is into the last 1, 2, 8. Stu Wilson 4-1 up. Ryan Hogarth 4-1 up as well. Sean McDonald 4-2 up and has just missed match darts. Grant Sampson coming back for a 2-1 lead if he can pin double 10. And Ryan Murray is a 5-1 winner. Muzz Lightyear safely through.
So the second stage and beyond?
I don't know if he's that... I haven't looked that far yet.
Was that a 1-2-8 win? Yeah, that puts him into the 64. That's 4 points. +9 leg difference.
Ryan Finesse is out, but he has gone dark green.
Well, good job he's defined then, isn't it? Ryan Hogarth beats Ian Stokes. How has Harry Gregory got on? Christ. Gregory.
This one's just
1 point -6 and is out, so he will not be progressing to stage 2. Alexander Merckx is a 5-1 winner over Liam Mendel Lawrence. What's Merckx done so far? I don't remember saying his name an awful lot. Nowhere near as much as we should have.
No.
Was that a 1-2-8 win? I think it was. That puts him into the 64. That's still only 2 points. Merckx needs more.
Yeah.
So 64 is underway in Germany, but we do still have 2 5-6 games warming up. This is where it goes a little bit to crap.
Surely Max in trouble here. He was 4-2 up and missed match darts for 5-2. And now his throw's in trouble for 4-all. And he wouldn't have the darts.
Shane Hayward, let's have a look for you. He did win his game. He beat Darren Armstrong 5-4 in a 5-1-2 and then a 5-3 win over Graham Rackstraw. Did we say that puts Hayward in? 2, 5, 6. So that's 8, 16, 32, 64. Into the 1-2-8 with 4 points and a +7. Avoid a big spanking in the next round and he should be there.
Yeah. 2 seconds. What's new, pussycat? And as if by magic, Cam has jumped on for a bit.
All right. Little day off in the week. I thought I'd join you guys for a bit. Been watching all morning anyway.
Yeah, this is the manic bit, isn't it? Where it's all hands to the pump.
That's it. Absolute chaos time. Like you say, boards are all over the place. There's people still playing 2, 5, 6 games when there's people playing 64 games. There's all sorts going on, but we'll keep up with it. We'll keep going there. Take exception at Gob calling me the angry one, but...
You are the angry one. I'm not angry. Matt Paget is through 5-3 against Andrew Steed. Speaking of, I found a photo of myself with Matt Paget yesterday and Kevin Painter qualifying for our Heineken Darts Masters event through Riley's. 15 people turned up and 4 got through. But I'm taking it as a W. Lloyd Pennell was the other.
Yeah, you don't need to give everyone the full starts. Just a win's a win, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. With a 12th reincarnation of the Sugar Babes, Tom. That's what it is.
Only the 12th.
Yeah, I lost track. Yeah, pretty much, Lendl. But I got to do some photo out of it, so you know. And I got to go to Wolverhampton. Who wouldn't want to go there? Marcel Gurdon is a 5-3 winner over Kevin Verbackel. How is Gurdon doing on the Order of Merit? I've been quite impressed with him. He's in dark green. That's why I've been impressed with him. Big visit for Sean McDonald. Leaves 94 after 12. Against the darts, Borthwick has left 172 after 12, but is throwing now. 140 pressures the 94. Anything less, probably not so much.
Oh, brilliant. I've just seen a video on Twitter. Bex went to watch Romeo play for Brentford B last night. Like, the biggest crowd they've ever had. He's literally done up so you can hardly see it. A couple of people towards the end have realised it. He's jumped over the fence and done a runner across the field to get out.
Mustard. Borthwick fires in a ton. McDonald wants 94 for the match. Oh.
Speaking of Romeo there, he asked, didn't he, when he first got there to Brentford, what number am I? He just said, we're 4 out there, Romeo.
Damn. That's terrible.
Come for the bad puns. That's all I've come on for.
Barzi missed that one, but that's dreadful. Borthwick
straight over his head.
McDonald left 10, but Borthwick leaves just 20. And Shawnee Mack wants double 5 for stage 2 safety as Lucas Weinig beats Benjamin Thielkling. Thielkling? Oh, I'm never getting that one right. Ooh, and it goes in 1. That was the longest attempt at one dart you've ever seen in your life. But it does go for Sean McDonald. There's a win also for Prakash Jiwa against Darren Brown, and Lewis Gurney beats Adam Jenkinson.
Also, some movement with that. Michael Huntley is now dark green. Rob Collins, Man of Steel, dark green. Shawnee Mack, Ryan Hogarth, all dark green. There is movement.
Oh, at that point, can we work out what they've got cut-offs at the moment? 3 points plus 12 seems to be a European cut-off right now. Plus 11 is not dark green in Stutz or anyone below that. Patrick Matt on 3 plus 10. Pascal Ruprecht, 3 plus 10 as well. In the UK, it's 4 points right now. Nobody on 3 is in. There's so many on 4 that haven't gone dark yet. I suppose if those on 4s keep winning.
Yeah, 4 points and plus 1, I think, possibly.
Vitislav Sedlak has just beaten Martin Kramer 5-2. 99 average for him. Have we had any ton toppers today? No. 91 from Chris Gilliland. He had a ton topper earlier, 101.55. That's about it. I love how he's in as Christopher Gilliland as well. Do you think that's what he gets told when he gets called when he gets told off by his parents, and that's about it?
Yeah.
Probably.
Parents and Dart Connect.
God.
A couple of +11s are now on dark green. Does that include Reprecht? It doesn't.
No.
It includes Stutz and Van der Herlik, but in Reprecht's on +10. So that
10
is falling constantly. Adam Smith-Neal beats James Park, and he was 2-0 down in that one.
Oh, wow. 44 on UK are now dark green.
44. Is that everybody on 4 points?
4 points.
Everybody
plus
but Paul
5.
Mitchell and Dan Reed. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those on 3 points, but still in the competition. McGeaney, Wazowski, Osborne, Whitehead, Reese Hayden, Stephen Rosney, Chris Bird, Daniel Day, Robert Thompson, Paul Scurfield, Alex Small, Pete Burgoyne, Adam Atkinson are all pretty much a win and a win away. A win and a big leg difference. A lot of them are all on +8s and whatever. The worst they could fall
I think
to.
we're going to do it for them.
To be fair, Adam Atkinson is a leg away from qualifying. He's 4-1 up at the moment.
If he wins that 5-1, he gets a +4 on that. It'd be 4 and +12. The lowest he could fall to is 4 and +7 at that point, and 4 and +5 is already in. Adam Atkinson wins this leg. He is into stage 2. Big loss for the ABC, potentially quite a big game for the PDC. Marcel Hausler beaten Andreas Grens and Jeremy van der Winkel.
Dan will be joining us for the next 2 days as well.
Yes. I bet we're allowed to talk football today, aren't we, in cup results? They weren't on Monday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll be all right now, won't it?
As well, I put it on my Twitter last night. I watched the Newcastle game last night, and when they put the teams up, you could hear local hero bellowing out over St James's. I love Dobie's Let's Get Ready to Rumble, but sorry, he has to walk out to that. That is spine tingling.
Nah.
How are we doing, Anthony? Hope you are good. Remember, everyone, make sure you come in and drop us a like and subscribe and tell your mates that we are live.
In Newcastle, yeah. Reprecht's in, yes, on the +10. Up the boy. Never even met him. I don't know who he is, but let's have him.
We always find some favourites this week, don't we?
I'm scared to say I don't like him because he's massive. He's like a Josh Rock that goes to the gym.
He'd rip your head off.
Yes. Toff Jorgensen's a 5-4 winner over Patrick Peters.
Adam Atkinson has done it.
You know what? Ziggy Schenk might be my new favourite name. Forget Falco Hutz. Ziggy Schenk.
No, Falco Hutz is a great Star Wars name.
Ryan Harrington beats Paul Mitchell, and there is a 5-1 win for Adam Atkinson. That should put him dark green.
Just waiting for Darts Ranking to update.
Watch it happen, folks.
And it does. Adam Atkinson is now green. Also, Paul Mitchell is green on 4+2. Only Dan Reed on 4 points is not dark green as it stands.
I'm feeling it.
Laura Turner's just gone 2-2 with John Cook.
But Alexander Masek, a 5-3 winner over Sam Kunders, OE in Dutch. How do I... Lendo? Christopher Wickenden, 5-2 winner over James Young. Cadby qualified
Liam
yesterday,
Gallagher,
mate. He won 5 straight games, averaging 90+. Liam Gallagher's through. Go on!
Go on!
Your turn, Cam. Pick a song. Any
Is he in
song,
dark green,
give us
yeah?
a fun.
Definitely, or maybe.
Oh, he's gone for an album.
Yeah.
His Cammy
Nothing wrong with
song
that.
is unbelievable, and it's football based because he nicked it from Rangers when they were on that European run, and I quite like it. And then we drew them in a Champions League, and I had to not like them anymore. The same way that when Forest were in the Championship, there was a lot of love around here, and even some of us were like, "Do you know what? Fair play, keep going." Steve Cooper did a fantastic job, and then Forest got in the Premier League, and they all started thinking they were bigger than us. And I'm like, do you know what? All that little bit of support I gave you for where I live and being proud of it and whatever and backing you can get in the bin now. You still think you're massive and you're not. I'm on one today. Thomas Lovesley beats Greg Ritchie 5-3.
You're definitely the angry one today.
It's not even angry. Just so much stupidity in the world. Kieran Bridgewater's 2-0 up on Jimmy McCurdy. Reece Colley 1 apiece with Ian Lever. Mason Whitlock 3-1 up on Benjamin Johnson. Could we still see 2 Whitlocks on tour? Have we had a father? Oh, yeah, we had Steve and John Brown, didn't we? Ignore me. Next.
They didn't have... I think this was before the tour card system, but Monk and Monk both played at the UK Open together as well.
Yeah. Gary Jackson, 5-3 win over Will Buckman, 2-5-6 draw into a close. 3 of those games have players on 4 legs or better. Stephen Kobar, 5-0 win over Armin Glancer. Ian Jones beats James Beaton, 5-3. They were a big club, Tam. Were.
Match, yeah.
No, Darren Young's still playing over in the CDC and in North America. Still a very tidy player.
Kevin Lowe beats Mark Sadler. Seen a few Lowe puns in there somewhere. Lou Bevan's a 5-4 win over Lee Cox. Lou Bevan had a decent run yesterday, so that should be more than enough to get him through if he's not already in dark green. I can't see that name.
Yeah, he's got 8 points.
Yes. Oh, this is interesting.
I think that's probably both of them pretty too fair. Lee Cox is dark green as well, actually, yeah.
Chris Bird is currently 1 apiece with Pete Burgoyne. Now, Burgoyne's on 3 points plus 8. Chris Bird's on 3 points plus 11. That could quite well be a shootout.
Yeah, but he's going to be knackered if I want my darts back tomorrow, isn't he?
They're mine now. They're on a short-term loan before I make a permanent transfer to someone in my darts team. Giuseppe De Rocco 1 apiece with Xander van Ockenberg-Zwan. Yes, Ruprecht is dark green now.
Zach, I believe they are going to look at the Civic Hall and see if it's big enough to facilitate the Grand Slam, because obviously the way production's gone up and everything like that, it was tight before.
Easy for you to say. Chris Bird's Redsoul. I don't know who he is. I played there a couple of years ago. James Richardson, a 5-0 win over Elliot Philcox. It's a 5-2 win for Edward Szabo and a 5-4 win for Grant Sampson against Martijn Dracht. EU is getting to the nitty-gritty stages. Giles just said 61 now dark green in EU. Over 2/3 of the places are done.
Spellman is a win away or a close defeat.
In the Prem this year, new player. Fair enough. Yes, the pot world tug. That's the most important thing. And Nick Krul beats Ronnie Hybrex. I think that might have just put Ronnie out. Oh, he was already safe. Ignore me. You probably are. That's why Cam's here. Wins for Patrick Bullen and Stefan Hendlik as well. David Wazowski 4-2 up on Shane McGurk. Jeremy Fagg 3-2 up on Choose Gary Blades. I thought you were only allowed to watch us, like, if you did housework. "29 players in the UK on 2 points. Worrying times for those on 3 points with a negative leg difference." Yeah, I think they're in trouble. We've got players on 4 points that aren't confirmed yet. Kevin Mills, a 5-3 winner over Daniel Day. Long way to go in the UK, I feel. Some nervous wait for some people. Has Ryan Murray done enough? Currently sitting 37th. He must have, because 48th is already in.
Ryan Murray is dark. When I sent the text back saying dark green, job done, all I got was that effing get in.
Woohoo! I'm so excited. Get that thumbnail created, Barzy.
Stephen Rosney's just beat Ashley Coleman.
There's a win for Owen Roloff against Jean-Pierre de Jong. Any update on Lauby Jr.? He was beaten, but is he safe?
He's got 3 and 9. He's not safe, but I think it might just about be enough. Yeah.
Anxious wait for him. 3-0 up goes Robert Thompson on Richard Shanklin. Chris Bird is 2-1 up on Pete Burgoyne. Looks like they are shanking doubles all over the place. Dan Reed goes dark green.
Yeah.
So that means
so
4 points.
Everyone on 4 is now done.
4 points and a 0 leg difference should be enough to get you there. Yeah. John Cook is a 5-2 winner over Laura Turner. That means the only female player progressing at Q-School this year will be Fallon Sherrock. Reynard Schumacher is a 5-3 winner over David Venken. And Owen Bates has just battered Conan Whitehead 5-1. Had Conan done enough?
No. What was the score?
5-1.
That plummets his leg difference to +8. So he's on 3 +8. He's now got an anxious wait.
That drops him below Danny Lauby.
Helps Lauby, yeah.
It's a 5-4 win for Heikki Hyvänen against Romeo Grabavak. As we're still waiting on 2 results in the 2-5-6 in Germany. Mats Gies is 4-2 up on Olli Holtkamp, and Jochen Gradenz is 4-1 up on Johannes Bruns. Done nothing for 3 days watching this. By Sunday, it would have been longer than watching a test match in cricket. You'll get there by Saturday morning, mate. We have a top 64 game underway. It is Fallon Sherrock. She's 1-0 behind to Lee Davies, who's opened with a 15-dart leg. Lee Davies, one of the players currently in the yellow spots on the order of merit. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Might even swap to that after the Reece Colley game. Big moments for him. Stephen Beasley beats Martin Gearson 5-3. Pete Burgoyne 3-1 behind now. What else do we have for you guys? Aaron Monk 3-0 up on Bhav Patel. Still 1,
Robert
2, 5, 6
Thompson
game
is
going
favourite,
in UK. Carl Snide 4-1 up on Adrian Gray.
Robert Thompson 4-0 up. He's currently on 3 points, is he? So this would pretty much this would assure him if he can get over the line.
Daniel Abdul come closer as a 5-2 winner over Marco Verhofstadt. Wakey Wines. Sack them bastards off.
How far down the EU one? How far down do we think the leg difference is going to be? 3 points plus 10 is safe. Plus 8, plus 7 going to be enough in the EU or not?
How many are
I'm
still
Larry
playing
Butler.
below?
I think I'm right on the cusp right now.
Yeah, I think maybe even plus 5 might get in. There's not that many below that are close that aren't going to have to go on a run of pretty much getting to the final stage.
Do you know what? All is not lost for the Turtle. He's on 2 plus 9. If a lot of the players on 1 and 2 start taking defeats, depending on the draws, Heikki Hyvänen was one of those, I think. David Schlichting might sneak in. After the Reece Colley game, we will chuck Fallon on because from 1-0 down to a 15-dart leg, she's now 2-1 in the lead. She might qualify outright yet, folks. How many points has Adrian Gray got? 2 points and a plus 6. Needs 2 more. We trust you, Lendl. I just can't remember what you said now, to be honest, mate. What numbers have we got for us? 71st is now dark green, 3 plus 9. There are players above. Jesus Nogueira is still playing because he can take Tonkin. Leg difference-wise, Gino Voss, Patrick Tringler. If 3 points plus 9 is enough for Marco Grafweg to be safe, Gino Voss is on 3 points plus 14, but is still playing. So at worst, he can fall to is 3 points plus 9.
Yeah.
I think I think it's because that game is in play, and they scrape the data after the game's finished.
Yes. Jan de Wert has beaten Jarno Mikkelsen.
Say it with such confidence there, God. You'd love to see it.
Oh, I'm struggling here. I'll give it a go. I'll give anything a go at it, but
yeah, just go brave with it. Just make it sound like you know what you're saying, and everyone will believe you.
Courage of
there's
conviction.
people in the chat that are correct. At least I'm going, eh, Barzy? In fact, Lendl, I've got Lendl's job for tonight is not to statistically predict what's going on. It's for the 128 get me pronunciations of all the dodgy names before tomorrow starts.
It'd be good if you could pronounce pronunciations.
Get rid of it, Baz. Jesus Nogueira beats Kevin Bellman's 5-3. Sherrock and Davies back to 2 apiece. Ryan Hogarth takes opener against Reece Hayden.
180 in that big Fallon as well.
Pete Burgoyne back to 3 apiece for Chris Bird from 3-1 down. Rocco Falciniti, 3-1 up on Carlo Vampire. Kicks off leg number 5 with a maximum as well. Are we going to see another Italian? 3 more. All the Italians in play.
Then we can get a bit more Italian commentary as well. That's
the
what we all need.
The first 3 points are safe in the UK. David Wazowski 3 points plus 13 is done.
Romeo. We'll fire across the UK one, Aaron. But the EU one is just on a separate tab across from that. Aaron Monk, 5-0 win over Bhav Patel. He's definitely safe now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
He already was. Was he? No? Yes? Maybe?
Yeah, he was already. He was already safe.
Yeah, Monk was already dark green.
The thing is, the more and more that are already dark green keep winning, they're knocking out people that aren't, which means that safety number continues to drop. Reece Colley is a 5-3 winner over Ian Lever, which means, Philip, work some magic, please, sir. Board number 15.
Who's on that board?
Fallon.
Points per win from the 2-5-6 onwards, or basically from the full round onwards. This is just under 500 entries in each place. Ziggy Schenk, the best name in darts, is a 5-3 winner over Dennis van der Ende. And Tom Lonsdale beats Patrick Linsky 5-4. What happened to Alan Norris? Didn't see him today. Because he's
playing now, 4-2 up.
Yeah.
He's still in.
Yeah, Alan Norris is 4-2 up.
I thought he was out. I was just like, oh, that's because he got beat early by... No, he's still playing. Go on, Chuck. Against Stephen Inkpun. Beaten early by Fallon day one. Don't recall a big run yesterday. Yeah, 1.0 leg difference. 1 leg away from making that 2 points. And that'll be a +3 leg difference if he gets it done here. Would still need...
Probably going to need 2 more wins, isn't he?
3 and a big leg difference. 4's guaranteed. 4 would put him into the last 16 at that point. You might as well go and win it outright. Is Spellman and Taylor safe? Spellman is on 3 points plus 10. 3 points plus 9 is safe, but that's protecting against a big leg difference loss for Spellman, who is underway now against Patrick Bullen. Young man Jacob Taylor, yeah, bang on safe. Number 18 on the order of merit.
Yeah, Spellman's a win or a 5-4 defeat away from being safe.
Yeah, Zander van Ockenberg-Zvan has beaten Giuseppe De Rocco. Does that knock out Giuseppe? It does. How dare you?
Right, at the moment, Grant Sampson is in a burnt colour. But he is still in. So there is still hope for Grant Sampson. That's not yellow.
It is now. It is, so I could do my Darius Dinesh reference. Dirk Telnikers beats Rene Grotello 5-2, and we are over in the 2-5-6 in Germany. Ollie Holtkamp beats Mats Gies 5-4. Just like yesterday, the final game in the 2-5-6 goes all the way. Typical. Jensen Walker, a 5-4 winner over Kurt Parry. There was also a win for Sean Fox over Lee Williams. Groudon's just hit a big fish to steal a leg from Pratnamer, who was on 8. Whoo, that'll hurt. Spellman takes the opener in 13 darts against Patrick Bullen. 4 more of those, son, and you are safe. In fact, 77 now dark green in the EU. Does that include Alex Spellman? Does he know he's safe before he plays? It doesn't include Alex Spellman because he can still drop from now to a +6 leg difference. 2 legs.
2 legs Spellman's need.
And he is safe.
And because we have such a strong American chat room, as soon as this one is done, we will put the Spellman game as feature game.
Yes. Now you guys are all awake. Oh, man, that's killed me. Cam gone?
Cam? Disconnected.
Damn.
He'll pop back in a minute.
Peter Gallacher, a 5-3 winner over James Green, as a 5-1 win for Nevin Rosetta. And Gilbert van der Meijden, a 5-4 winner over Marcel's Volley. I think he should be safe from memory this weekend. Samson gets one back against Timu Harju. How's Harju doing? Harju is definitely safe. Still waiting on Heikki Haivonen to go dark green. 3 points plus 9. Needs to avoid an absolute tonking here from Sebastian Steyer. Hello, Cameron.
Alex Spellman has won the first one. One more leg for the American to book his place in stage 2. No, Grant is still in. He is 1-1 at the moment.
Down to 3 points plus 6 in Europe now. Is it just updated again? Patrick Plutz, 3 points plus 6, but 33 legs won. Oh, I mean, he's done the right thing by banging in the 25 last start, but I'm disappointed from Lee Davies to not hit the 5-ton leg. What's wrong with you, man?
Again, thank you for your continued support, everyone. Over 400 in right now. Absolutely superb. Drop us a like if you haven't yet. Can you get us to 100 likes?
And subscribe, get it done. In we go.
You know the drill.
Raymond Marshall beats Frankie Kaloppi 5-2. Reece Robinson, a 5-0 win over Lee Dutton. Larry Butler's gamble of resting today looks like it's going to pay off. That drops to plus 5. He is safe. Burgoyne and Bird are into a last leg decider, by the way. Burgoyne's left 1-3-2 after 9, 95, 140, 134. Bird 95, 80, 58. Means that he has got at least 6 darts from 132. Play the board, son. Leaves 50. Ouch. Norris missed 6 match darts. What do you do that for? Just 60 from Bird, and there's loads of time for Pete Burgoyne.
What a leg this has been from Davis. Unless Fallon can pull an absolute roof raiser. Set it up well, but might not get a go. But irrelevant. Fallon Sherrock is already through.
Bird fires in a 140 to leave 68, but it does not pressure the double 8. Pete Burgoyne wraps up a 5-4 win, and that should be enough for the feast.
Fallon Sherrock marches on.
It's 4 points. Yeah, drops him into 44th on the order of merit. He cannot be caught. Job done for him. Fallon wins again.
Right.
First player into the last 32 is Fallon. She's 2 games away from qualifying outright on the day. That'll be a little bit of a statement to send.
Yeah. Who are we going for as feature in the UK?
In the UK, Cam Crabtree against Ryan Murray. I think they're both safe. Anyone not safe? Paget Vincent? That feels like they're not both safe. Paget,
I'm not
1
sure.
point plus 4. Vincent, 2 points plus 3. Yeah, Paget Vincent?
This Spellman game's been stuck at 1-1 forever. I think that one's crashed.
Let's watch Sampson against Timu Harju.
Don't worry, I'm already teeing that one up.
Lipscomb. I think he lost. He did. Bashed by Cam Crabtree in the 2-5-6 5-0. Had he done enough already? 72nd, 3 points plus 4 would do very well to hang on there. Spellman should be safe. It will update at the end of his game as he goes 2-1 up. Maybe it's not frozen.
McGeeney is now dark green.
Tequila. Does anyone like tequila?
Liam Gallagher's also 1 win away from putting himself safe.
Yes. Carl Bloomfield 5-2 winner over Joshua Birksfield. Because what we really need is another 4 days of Oasis puns. Slip inside the eye of your mind. Patrick Tringler beat Stefan Hendrick 5-0. Shane McGurk goes 3-1 up in his match. He's already safe. Nope, 1 invitation left for the Seniors World Championship this year.
John, not necessarily. The turtle is because the people above him are still in. They can take a hammering on their leg difference.
It would be very unlikely now. The last time I said there was still hope for him, he was in 91st position. He has now dropped to 98th. He's out of the yellows. He's done.
Oh yeah,
that.
no, I'm saying it's unlikely.
Cruel, Roger, Bullen, Sampson all take beaten. Sampson's currently 3-2 up on Timu Harju, so that's unlikely. We've got wins for Sam Cromwell over Kevin Lane. There was another one in the UK as well. Was it Hogarth against Hayden? No, it was Lewis Pride winning 5-4. I think he still needs another win. That puts him onto 3 points. What's the win? 5-4. 3 points plus 6. So needs another win really to guarantee his spot. Nick Crawl's just won 5-2 against Rainer Sturm as well. I think that spells the end for the Turtle. Nico Kurtz, a 5-1 winner over Marcel Hunst. All around Spread the word.
Etching
Kevin
ever
Painter
closer.
has wrapped up Group A in the Super Series. That puts Colin Monk, Dave Prince, Matt Clark, Mike Norton, and Paul Hogan into Group B. That is an all-seniors affair, and I'm very much looking forward to that one. Group C this week will be Barry Bates, David Davies, Gary Stafford, Kev Dowling, Martin Adams, and Mike Symes. Get me some late-night Group B action. Good point, Andrew.
Good.
Well made. If Nico Springer does choose to withdraw from stage 2 after already qualifying outright, there may be extra points. We just see another win for Shane McGurk, by the way.
Gob, Daniel Day and Danny Lauby are now dark green.
Hello there.
+9.
3 and 9.
+9 is done. I would imagine so.
That number is changing all the time. Mark McGeaney gone dark green. He's in.
Conan Whitehead, Reese Hayden, potentially the next 2 to go dark green. Like we were saying earlier, I just love the fact it's just all about going dark green now on the races.
Yeah.
How long before the PDC creates something of their own like this?
They just buy it, don't they? Or pay the guy to make it look a little bit nicer.
Alexander Merckx. 4-1 up. Huge moments here for Grant Sampson. Tees up 24. This next visit for Grant Sampson effectively puts him through. But Sampson fluffed his lines.
Danny Lauby now in. The next two players that we'll be watching at Darts Rankings very carefully as Alexander Merckx bashes Jesus Nogueira 5-1. Conan Whitehead, Reece Hayden 61 and 62 on the order of merit. 3 points plus 8. Below them, Scott Walters and Lee Budgeon both on 3 points plus 7. Whilst various players in between are still in play. That should put Alexander Merckx in.
Yeah, Alexander, I was just looking at Alexander Merckx is done. He will go dark green shortly.
Ooh, that could get interesting. Last 64 tie warming up now is Liam Gallagher against Colin Osborne. Yeah, Sedlak is in. Viteslav Sedlak, 49th Matt. Liam Gallagher, Colin Osborne, board 16. The winner of that plays Fallon. Liam Gallagher currently 77th on the order of merit. Where is Osborne? He is safe.
Osborne's safe.
A big game, that one, for the Irishman.
Just need to take it little by little.
Little by little. If he doesn't get Cardiff to defeat McGuinness, he'll try qualifiers for the seniors. Yeah, he's already played last season. In fact, I think he was there in November. I think that was his debut.
He's just outside at the moment, Johnny.
Ziggy Shank, yes. Jack Vincent, a 5-1 winner over Matt Paget. 56 average for Paget. He was only on 1 point and he's out. That puts Vincent on to 3 points, I believe. It should do. And a +7 leg difference. So big game coming up for him next. Another win and he's through. Avoided spanking. He might sneak in. Awkward number leg difference given that 9 is through already. Any movement on that given who's just fallen? No, still not yet. Scott Artis needs just 1 leg. The worst he could lose then is lose 5-1. And that would put him on 3 points plus 9 also. In Europe. Has Larry gone green yet? He's not. He's still just dropping a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still 15 players below that could jump that are still in play. Bear in mind, 8 above will also drop out.
Grant Sampson has absolutely blown this.
If we lose another 6 below Larry Butler, I think he is in. When is the seniors? The final qualifying weekend for the World Championship is the 27th to the 29th. 2.5 weeks' time now. Friday night is the Open Series, which is basically a Pro Tour. And then Saturday and Sunday are the qualifiers. The draw for the World Championship will be live from Reading on the Sunday night. And then we're heading to the Circus Tavern 9th to the 12th of February. Jody Tabak beats Ruma Moyman 5-3. And Alex Spellman with a 5-2 victory over Patrick Bullen is 100% safe. America!
With that, Merckx has gone dark green. Spellman has gone dark green.
Larry Butler has gone dark green.
The gamble paid off.
Cam Crabtree's a winner over Ryan Murray, 5-3. Where are we looking? 29.
Don't know.
Warming up.
Oh, no. I know where we're going.
Yeah, Heenahan already in round 2. Timu Hardy beats Sampson 5-4. Osgood, yeah, Gallagher. Woo! Chris Gilliland goes 2-up on Billy Fogarty. What do we got? Pete Burgoyne 2-1 up. Now that he's safe. Thomas Lovely 5-3 winner over Sean Fox.
Right, what's the big game from EU that we need to put on?
I think they're all safe, aren't they? We could watch Perez against Baba, but it's 3-2 already. 4-2, not worth it. Rocco Fortunitis 2-up on Jerome Mioch, or Paulo Ferreira finds himself 1-0 down to Stephen Cobo.
Paulo Ferreira.
Steyer beats Hivenen. Ziggy Shank, what's his score? You playing? Not playing yet. Warming up. Oh, warming up. What do we got? We got Ziggy Shank versus Benjamin Pratnam warming up. That could be tasty. Five spaces left in the EU. Ooh. Well, 13, because we've still got the 8 on the bubble. Jensen Walker 5-2 against Ryan Harrington. Those yellows might start going dark green soon if we lose enough players that are already through. Walker beats Harrington. Does that put Ryan Harrington out? No, he's already safe. Cam's not muted. He's just trying to find something to say before I get there. Maybe you are. Cam, you are actually muted, son. Still muted.
We've lost his audio.
I thought you were just sat in the corner for about 20 minutes. He's been chatting away.
I'm not getting any audio through from Cam.
Leave and come back, son. Oh,
that's better.
Like
yeah.
Am I back now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I've just been telling everyone about a cracking game between Wayne Jones and Prakash Jiwa for the last 20 minutes. Wayne Jones managed to dodge match starts in that one and then ended up winning it. And now, by my reckoning, is safe.
Let's have a look.
Sorry, mate.
I'll be honest, I thought earlier you'd just not been listening to me because I'd said something well before you said it. And then I was like, he's not been listening.
Justin Hood beats Reece Colley. Does that put Colley out? It does. British Open champion will not be going into stage 2. Yes, the Ziggy Shank. Christopher Wickenden beats Liam Meek. Wayne Jones, Tom Lonsdale warming up. The last 1-2-8 game is still going on in Germany. And it's 3-2 at the minute. You know that's going 5-4.
I think that one puts Liam Meek in a bit of bother as well, that loss. He's now going to be 3 and +4, which may not be enough.
Klassen is out, but he's through, but he's out for the day. Also, Conan Whitehead is now dark green. The Barbarian is going to stage 2. Frank, so far for me, across the 2 days he played, Graham Usher was the standout for me.
Goncalves, dark green. Some more Portuguese action. Love it. First game in the last 32 is underway, and it is in Germany, and it is Schumacher racing in the front. Meow. Someone help me, please.
I was going somewhere there. I'll be honest, I was going down that same route with Jensen Walker routes. 2 very good Formula One names there in the same one.
But Slevin was solid. Look, you can't deny Corey Cadbury's run yesterday. 5 matches in a row, 90+ average in all of them. Do you know what? I think Fallon's been absolutely mustard as well.
Yeah.
Any Italians safe yet? I think we've got 3, you know. Gabriel Rollo, Michele Torretta, and is Rocco Fulciniti in? Giuseppe De Rocco isn't. Oh no, Fulciniti isn't, but this win might get in there. Any more Italians? No. Torretta finished. Toretta's 3rd on the order of merit. Go on, Michele. Italiano. Pasta. Gabriel Rollo's safe. Definitely 2. I might be it at the minute.
Someone asked about Shane Hayward.
He'd won 2 games earlier today. He's in dark green. He is safe.
He's safe.
Marcus Kessler beats Gabriel Rollo.
Liam Gallagher's chance of getting through are going by in a blur here.
Oh.
Kick him out when he can.
Also, Reese Hayden, Scott Walters, Lee Budgeon, all now dark green.
Yeah, 3 and 7 is now enough.
I like the. Lucas Weinig beats Gilbert van der Meijden. He's already safe. I think they're both already safe. Was that a loss for Alex Small as well? Yeah, 5-2 against Adam Smith-Neill. The big dog will take on Ryan Hogarth next.
I'm sure in his last round game, he was 3-0 down.
The big dog.
Adam Smith-Neill is now through with that as well.
Yeah, I'm sure he was right up against it. Not the one he's just won. The one before that, he was.
Now Cullerton, Stephen McNally's just got underway. Stephen McNally needs a leg to be through.
I think it's safe to say that Liam Gallagher is not the rock and roll star in this game.
Yeah,
some might say he's already out.
Who invited
I'm sure
you?
I'm sure he had a master plan, but little by little, it's sliding away.
We've got to get them all in now because he's not going to be around for much longer this year.
The floodgates are now opening. We were taking it one at a time, but now all around the world. No, Matthew.
Stop crying your heart out, son.
If you want to talk tonight.
See you Saturday. Marco Obbs does a 5-4 win over Jerome Caron. Michael Huntley threw one up on Owen Bates. Stop doing that, Michael, because you've already qualified for the tavern. Love that you all roll with it. Go on, we can do this all day.
Right. But remember, just don't go away.
Has he fallen out of the yellow as well? Grant Sampson is out of the yellow places. Him and David Schlichting are the two that look like they're going to miss out from here. Although, Nico Springer.
Yeah.
Nico Springer. Basically, we need losses. Grant Sampson needs Stefan Kobo, who is currently playing against who? What's his score? He's currently 3-1 up on Paulo Ferreira. This is not going well for him. Stefan Grieser, Michael Hertz, Ziggy Schenk, who's currently losing 2-0 to Benjamin Pratnam, who's averaging 107. Rocco Falciniti and Stefan Heichler all to lose, and Edward Zabo. I'm not sure that's possible. Kurtz is beating Zabo. Who else do we need? We need Andrew Beaton to beat Hirchler. Pratnam goes 3-0 up on Schenk. Gurdon beats Van Ockenberg Zvan. Ollie Holtkamp, Marcel Erber still going in the 1-2-8. There's always one. Although, to be fair, there's one in the UK as well, but they did start an hour later. As Gareth Johnston wraps that up against Lewis Gurney, 5-4. Do you know what, Jessica? Shout that a bit louder. Pleased Fallon is doing well. Go on! There's a reason people only cared about Britpop for 4 years. Yeah, because Blur were crap. It's not a rivalry if one side of it's shocking.
And that's the end of the Oasis buns.
Whatever.
He's gone.
There we have it. The wizard puts a spell on Gallagher.
That will hurt as well, because
He's gone now. He's out, I think.
that was beaten where? 64. He needed a leg.
Yeah, he's gone.
No, he didn't. That just hadn't updated yet. He's on -2 now. There are now rumours on Twitter that a second qualified EU player has gone home in addition to Springer, which would keep the turtle alive. Grant Sampson and David Schlichting might still be alive, but they need everybody below them to fall.
There's what, 5 left now? 6 left?
Schenk is one of them. He's taking a beating. Zabo is another. He's taking a beating. Hler has just gone 1-0 up on Beaton. We need Beaton to win that one. Say they.
This is also a huge
So the
game for
yellow
Niall
is...
Cullerton.
Go on.
Huge game here for Niall Cullerton in the race. He is currently on 2 points outside of everything. A win here would leapfrog him almost through.
I think he might be through with a win, to be fair. I think just a win might do it.
Yeah, but borderline. But if a win certainly does the Werewolves' chances a huge possibilities for him.
Yeah, and the good thing for him is Stephen McNally's now qualified because he only needed 1 leg in this match.
I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry, buddy. Alexic. The yellow will get in once players above win outright today. So they start to move up. So being just outside the yellow, 8 players from above will disappear. These guys will move up in the rankings. So 90 will become 82nd at the end of the day because 8 players will drop out. And then if we get any withdrawals ahead of stage 2, as is rumoured to be, Grant Sampson would be the beneficiary of that as it stands. However, Stefan Cobo is 4-1 up on Paulo Ferreira. Another leg would put Sampson second on that list and Schlichting third. Nico Springer said from the start he was only playing stage 1, but normally players just turn up for 1 day to play stage 1 and disappear. Well, the issue is we don't know if he did that because he won outright on the day. He went all the way there.
Do we know who the other potential one is?
No idea. I just had a browse on socials, but I couldn't find it. Zabo gets a leg back against Kurz. Beaton is 1 apiece with Hler. Schenk is in trouble. 4-0 down to Pratnama. Someone already withdrew. Do we know who it is? Apparently, the other dropout is apparently Nico Reeler, who is 9th on the order of merit. Interesting. Still playing as well. 1-0 down to Timu Harju, 14 dart leg to open. Fortuniti was beaten. Yeah, Springer won his place outright, which will open up another place by the order of merit. People still in below. Kobo, Greaser, Schenk, Hler, and Zabo. Ollie Holtkamp as well has just beaten Marcel Erber. That puts him into the last 64. That was the board that was lagging behind. That puts him onto 2 points. Another win for him would be trouble. Marcel Erber was who Ollie Holtkamp was just playing. So that knocks him out. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 players that can jump above Grant Sampson.
And the EU is all dark green now.
Zabo gets another leg back against Kurtz. Greaser is 4-3 up on Gino Voss. He was another player below that could potentially knock Sampson further down. This is not looking good for Grant Sampson. Michael Huntley beats Owen Bates in the UK. We've got 32 games underway. Cam Crabtree 1 apiece. Stephen Beasley 2-0 up against Jensen Walker. Smith Neal and Hogarth gets underway. That's a decent scrap.
In the UK, Callum Goffin and John Cook, 76 and 77, are now dark green. Liam Meek and Adam Lipscomb must be close to going dark green, because John Cook is dark green on legs 1. Henry, dark green on the website dartsranking.com. At the start of the day, the table is light green, and when they are mathematically qualified, they turn dark green.
Just colour coordination or colour coding. Sorry. Ferreira gets a leg back against Cobal. I don't know how to pronounce his name, and it doesn't help he's one of the ones still fighting. Gino Voss is 4-3 behind to Stephen Grease as well. Zabo gets another back against Kurtz. So that's 4 all. So 3 players potentially a leg away from dropping Sampson down from 1 away to being a couple of places outside, would rely on even more withdrawals. Voss goes 4 apiece. So 2 of those are in deciding legs. You need 3 straight legs from Ferreira. Andrew Beaton is beating Hler. This could all change in a matter of seconds. As Ziggy Schenk is out. Pratnam beats him 5-1. Ferreira gets another leg back. That's 4-3 with Cobbo. Grant Sampson, good luck watching this, sir, if you are. 2 last leg deciders, a 4-3 in which you need back-to-back legs. 4 legs away from clinging on.
Absolutely. And Niall Cullerton wants 1-2-2 to get through, we think. Or certainly on the cusp. I think he's missed a dart at the ball. I think he's gone in.
Yeah,
I think he's gone into
must have
16,
surely.
16 while going for the ball on 1-2-2. But he will come back.
Kurt wants... Where's that just gone?
Takes it in 1 as well, straight for double 17 to get himself through, I reckon.
The lesser spotted.
So if darts rank in a minute to update.
Kurt wants double 10 to beat Zabo.
Yeah, Cullerton dark green.
Has just beaten Ferreira 5-3 though. As Voss misses double 10 to beat Greaser. No, we're still playing. Kurt beats Zabo. That's one of them. Voss beats Greaser. Grant Sampson is clinging to a thread right now of Paulo Ferreira. Andrew Beaton has just gone 3-1 up. Paulo Ferreira wants 160 after 12 darts. Against the throw as well, he's 51 points ahead. Kobu is on 2-1-1 after 12. Other than that, we need to keep an eye on the Ollie Holtkamp against Kevin Blom game. Where's that just gone?
Huge
Ferreira
result for Niall.
I'm not sure if he's missed tops or not, but Ferreira wanted 160 to force a decider and leaves himself on 20. Kobu wants 154 to end the match. Kobau. It's got to be ow. It's not oo in German. Ow. Ferreira, double 10 to send us to a decider in which he would have the darts.
Owen Roloff is a victor.
And it goes all the way. Samson is in grey, Denny, but we are hearing that Nico Springer is 100% not playing stage 2, is already qualified, as is one other player. Darts Rankings hasn't taken that into account yet, which means the 2 players that would fall just outside of the players that have been allocated so far in Darts Rankings would then get an invitation to stage 2. We saw it last year. We are expecting at least one dropout, and at the minute, that spot is occupied by Grant Sampson. Just the one treble in 2 visits from Ferreira. Cobbo just 57 to start. Who else are we waiting on? Andrew Beaton still 3-1 up on Stefan Hachler. Ollie Hachler, it's 18, Swiss.
James Richardson beats Daniel Perry, which puts Daniel Perry out now. Another noble ace. He's just had 3 games in a row, Daniel Perry, where he's gone to the final leg. He beat Lauby. He beat somebody else. I've forgotten who the other one was. But he's got beat by James Richardson, sat on 40, waiting for the chance to carry on his chances, but he is now out.
Gob, if you pull out of a game, do you get awarded 5-0, or is it just a win?
Don't know.
Surely it'd have to be 5-0, wouldn't it?
Have a look at Koni Singh Nagi's leg difference, as Andrew Houghton was a withdrawal against him yesterday. I'm not sure if Darts Rankings has it built in the background where you can see what they've picked up so far. No, it's not there.
No, the only reason I say is because on the EU Order of Merit, some of the players that were in yellow have now gone dark green. However, Schumacher is still in. He's in yellow because his leg difference can take a hammering.
No,
you know where I'm going.
Green,
what's that?
He's out now. He's just gone dark green. Game's over.
All right. You can see where I was going with this, though, can't you?
You could withdraw and not take as much of a leg difference battering as you could.
Correct.
By playing. Yeah. Big moments then. Ferreira wants 164. Cobal. Someone tell me how to pronounce his name, please. Sat on 108. Only 3 tons between the two, throwing 15 darts each. It's another ton for Ferreira to leave 64. 108 to relegate Sampson to second reserve instead of first.
Adam Atkinson has just beaten Lewis Pride 5-3.
Does that knock Lewis Pride out? Kobo, thank you. 64 then for Ferreira to beat Kobo. Kobo only scored 28 from 108 to leave 80. Ferreira leaves 16, so he must have missed at least a dart at it. Kobo wants 80.
I think Lewis Price is still all right.
Yeah, he's sitting 80th. He's in the last light green spot. But obviously, there's that list of...
Kobo misses the ball from 80. Ball, correct. Ferreira, double 8 then, 3 in hand at it to preserve Sampson's spot as first reserve. That's what we're looking at now. Everyone else is pretty much going safe. And it goes in 2 darts. Kobo was absolutely romping in that game. And Paulo Ferreira has pulled it back to ensure that Grant Sampson's hopes of reaching stage 2 stay alive. Andrew Beaton is 4-1 up on Stefan Hachler. one more leg from that, and the only player that can then cause Grant Sampson trouble as first reserve is Ollie Holtkamp, who is still warming up against Kevin Blom as a last 64 tie. Someone needs to go and stick a rocket up their backside because they've gone deep every single time as the last board as well.
Do you think Grant Sampson knows this?
From Colin Osborne.
I don't know. If anybody does know Grant Sampson, I'd be on the phone going, "Do not disappear."
Wait a minute. I've got him on Facebook.
I'd
Lewis
also
Pride
be
is not
very,
dark
very
green.
conscious if... Has anybody said anything to David Schlichting? Schlichting an hour ago said, "Do I go home?"
No.
Yeah. The reply is not yet. Things will be more clear in an hour. Even Darts Rankings themselves on Twitter an hour ago said, also note that, for instance, Springer's probable withdrawal is not considered in the Darts Rankings table, mainly because I can't know if he's told the PDC, and someone else is rumoured to withdraw too, so more spots might open up.
It's all getting a little bit good.
Oh, hello. Fallon Sherrock Colin Osborne game's pretty good. 11 daughter from Osborne in leg one, and then Fallon's just took out 1-4-2 in the second leg.
Not bad, is it?
You have to go to Q-School to play Challenge Tour, and some people want to commit to Challenge Tour for more experience, less of a commitment to the travelling tour, so they can do things like get an education or play in other events throughout the year with less hassle. You have to go to at least one day to book your spot on the Challenge Tour.
Colin Osborne's scoring here has been unreal.
Yeah, it has. Keelan Kay is absolutely clinging on to that last spot at the moment. There's 7, 8 players below him that he needs to lose. He's still just about holding on at the moment.
Beaton beats Hitchler. I appreciate Spellman and Telnick is a good game, Phil, but the only player that can now make a difference is Ollie Holtkamp against Kevin Blom. Other than that, everybody is just playing to complete the day for the sake of it. So I think, as that is the last game that actually means anything for the entire day, That should be our feature.
What board?
24 is the top 64 game. Yeah, it's the winner of each day that will get a card from tomorrow. So 4 per day per school. And then everybody else will be via the order of merit. Michael Barnard is now safe on 3 points plus 3. Players that can still make a difference to that. Wayne Morgan, Andrew Hyland, Tom Lonsdale, Peter Gallitcher, Jeremy Fagg, Christopher Wickenden, Gareth Johnston, Raymond Marshall, Stephen Inkpen, all hoping to make that Danny Baggish run just to get to stage 2.
Wickenden's looking good as well, to be fair. He's 4-1 up on Stephen Inkpen at the moment.
Well, that's a shootout then, basically.
Right, in the EU, the only one left is Stefan Siepman. Everyone else is dark green.
Yeah. It is
Got a couple of
Siepman
dark
versus...
greens.
Lewis Pride is safe. Michael Barnard is safe. They have gone dark green in the UK.
I think if Christopher
Wickenden
Wickenden gets
still
over the
going.
line,
Yeah,
that's going
4-1 up.
to knock Keelan Kay out.
Didn't Wickenden play at Roller World the other week? Or have I made that up?
I think so.
Is that him?
Possibly just missed 2 at double 19 there, Wickenden. And Inkpen takes it out. It's 4-2 now. Oh, well, Colin Osborne's on a 9.
We've seen him do this in the Super Series. Get ready, Gob. Here's your moment.
Boo.
I'm messaging him on Facebook. No, just the winner tomorrow, JSB. So the outright winner at each school tomorrow will get a card. It's 128 played down to 1. It's basically a Pro Tour format tomorrow.
Yeah.
Instead of 12 grand, you get a tour card.
And that's where the fun and games start.
Marco Obst 5-3.
Robert Rickwood playing some good stuff here. He's averaging a ton.
I don't think so, Jamie, because then there's even less cards to go around. I don't know tour card wise because there's more 64, 32, 16, 8, 4 finals. You can pick up 6 points a day, 4 days, but obviously only 4 people can pick up 24 points as a maximum. And there's less available, much, much less. Lendo. I think that should just be the same as every year. Play starts at 12 o'clock tomorrow, so 11 o'clock in Germany. It's 12 o'clock local time at each school, so we'll be live from 10:45, which means I get a lie-in. Jolly good, as tonight is Vodka Wednesdays. As Wickenden beats Inkpen 5-2. Holtkamp now 2-0 up, averaging 77. Blom missed darts to level up at 1 apiece. Projections for stage 2 for cards order of merit. Please, sir. I guess there's less cards available this year, so that will have changed a little bit. What are we saying? 12, 13? Is that enough?
This Osborne Sherrock game's class. That's an 11 daughter for Fallon now.
Just to hold her throat.
Yeah, Wickenden now. Not guaranteed. Oh, yeah, he must be guaranteed to be through there now. Pretty much, anyway.
Fallon is playing right now, David, on your
final spot.
.0 legs.
Have you answered Dan's question or not?
Yeah, she's on screen right now. 3 apiece for Colin Osborne in one of the best games we've seen of the weekend. Viteslav said that
Dan's question,
is a winner again.
Dan's question, what time does play start tomorrow?
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, he's answered. Yeah, he's done that.
I didn't want to jump in and undo it again. If you'd asked, that's what I said. Have you answered it?
Well, 12 o'clock locally in both schools, so we'll be on from 11:15 UK time to watch Germany.
Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Once on Deal or No Deal, had 100 grand in his box and dealt for 12.
Who's that?
Chris Wickenden.
Oh, really?
Do you remember the Harry guy that was on for weeks that was obsessed with the fact the money was tax-free? Tax-free! He used to work at my Tesco's. Looked a bit like Howard from the Halifax adverts. Was that a 155 checkout for Fallon to go 4-3 up on Colin Osborne? She's seen it outright, boys. I'm telling you.
We had 2 11
averaging
daughters. We had a 142 and a 155.
She's averaging. Osborne's averaging 104 and is about to go out. Holtkamp pegged back to 2-1. Blom missed darts for 1 apiece. She's left 170. She couldn't.
But remember,
we can't get 3
he was
just holding our breath now, haven't we?
Graham Hall.
Oh, she's missed
the ball. Huge fan of going for it as well.
Oh.
Oof.
But remember, she can't do it on the floor when there's not people screaming at their opponent to put them off.
Yeah, apparently not. But she's just had an 11 daughter, then 2 massive checkouts
Oh,
and
my.
nearly 170 for the match.
Oh.
Someone asked this. Who does she play next?
Someone wake the Sky reporters up. Fallon Sherrock's done something on a dartboard.
Is that our first ton plus average of the day as well from Colin Osborne in getting beat 5-3?
We saw a 101 from Chris Gilliland in the 5-1-2, but that is the second ton plus of the day, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, who's she got?
No Leonard Gates. Back to the game in hand, and Holtkamp wants 84. Blom's just missed ball for a 150. How do you do that?
Let's
He's
have a
not
bit of
gone ball, surely.
Who's that?
Kevin Blom on screen. He's left 25 from 150. As Holtkamp misses 2 at double. Well, misses 2 from 24. 25 for 2 apiece. Grant Sampson, are you watching? Is it Kevin Blom to the rescue after it's already been Paulo Ferreira to the rescue? It's already been Gino Voss to the rescue. It's already been Benjamin Pratnama to the rescue. Is it now Kevin Blom to the rescue if we do get the withdrawal we are expecting from Nico Springer?
I'm assuming we've not got any withdrawals in the UK, as far as we know.
Not as far as we know.
We've heard 2.
But that's not confirmed.
Nico Springer announced it on his Instagram, so that is for sure. So there is at least 1. So right now, Grant Sampson will still get a call. What?
Yeah.
Johnny, tell Matt, whoever does his socials, is wrong. The man's 36th on the order merit has been dark green for about 2 hours. They just said, he's been beaten. He won't face an anxious wait to see if he makes it through. Come on, man. Been safe for 2 hours. No one secured a card yet, Darren. That doesn't start until tomorrow. The fun goes again.
Yeah, this is just to get through to the bit where you can play for a card. Last year, EU final stage was a mess. They brought in 2 replacements from players who'd left, but 4 more players must have gone home without telling the PDC. Only 124 played. Yeah, I remember.
Spellman is safe. Spellman's been safe for a long time.
Yeah.
The list of players straight through to stage 2 are on the PDC website. There's an article on there from a couple of days ago which had all the entries confirmed. Right at the bottom, there is 2 lists of the players that are already straight through to second.
Lisa is out. Fallon is into the final, or one of the.
She's into an outright qualification final where she will take on Stephen Beasley. But she's already done enough points-wise. Blom and Holtkamp are 3 apiece. Blom was 3-2 up, but Holtkamp opened that last leg back-to-back 140s.
Chris Wickington's now warming up against Mark Challenger. He needs a leg, I think, by my reckoning, which would guarantee him through.
Fallon's already through.
Sorry.
It's not just FDR on Twitter. Lendl's in the chat room, Jerry. He told us that a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
Same guy. Warner Atkinson. Warner didn't play today, was safe enough already. Adam Atkinson's done enough to progress as well. Is Fallon's opponent through? Yeah, getting this late will definitely put her there.
Yeah.
Who's she taking on? Stephen Beasley. Yeah, he must be through somewhere. Numero. That's Gately, not Beasley. Yes, her opponent is 4th on the order of merit. It's 4th versus 14th. Yeah, true, Jerry. I'll let you off.
Peter Gallagher, which keeps him in the running, but he's going to need a win, I think, in the next round.
Cadby qualified outright yesterday. He won all 5 games, averaging over 90 in every single one of them. Blom goes 4-3 up on Ollie Holtkamp. Grant Sampson, are you watching, sir?
Oh.
He needed 4 legs on the spin, 2 from Paulo Ferreira from 4-3 down. He was in 2 last leg shootouts. Cobo and who was the other one? I don't even know now. Zabo went all the way against Nico Kurtz despite being miles behind. Stephen Cobo was 4-2 up on Paulo Ferreira, at least 4-3. That gets it back to 5-4 in his favour. He needed to survive Stephen Hachler. Stefan Hachler was beaten by Andrew Beaton 5-2. Ziggy Schenk was beaten 5-1 by Benjamin Pratnamer. And now he needs one more leg from Kevin Blom against Ollie Holtkamp, and Grant Sampson will cling on to the first reserve spot, which we believe will get an invitation to stage 2, as Nico Springer has already said on his own Instagram he will be withdrawing. He's only played stage 1 to make him eligible for the Challenge Tour. Schlichting is 2nd on that reserve list. Osborne's already safe, but he has been beaten by Fallon Sherrock in one of the games of today. He averages 100, but loses 5-3. Only the second 100 average of the day, and it's in vain. Seekman, the man on the cusp, he will 100% be in if Blom takes out 32 when he returns.
Shane McGurk is 3-1 up on Chris Gilliland on our other feature game.
And it goes in 3. Stefan Seatman, guaranteed to be in. Nobody else outside the rankings can gate crash it right now. So as we believe it, Stefan Seatman safe. Grant Sampson as first reserve should get a call-up, as Nico Springer has confirmed his withdrawal. There is a rumour that Reela is also dropping out. If that happens, the Turtle, David Schlichting, would get an invitation to stage 2.
Right now, if you're one of those two,
multiple people have confirmed to him that Reela is out.
Yeah, look, I get that, but until the PDC announce it, we'll just go cautious.
Yeah. Yetsayan on Twitter is saying David Schlichting qualifying for the final stage is the good news we needed. I just asked if we have 2 confirmed withdrawals.
First board final underway. Robert Rickwood and Graham Hall have just kicked off in the last 16.
I agree they should have more reserve. They should always top back up to 128, even if someone has to sit around for 3 days not playing, just a chance at the final day to win it outright would be enough to keep plenty of people there. That's what you're there for, after all, chasing your dream. Or start with 130 odd and have a couple of prelim rounds. 3 or 4 prelim rounds is better than wasting the entire 128.
I don't know if you'll see
it. Averages of 136, 125, and 107. That's 11, 12, 14.
Gob, I don't know if he'll see it or not because obviously he's manic, but I've just pinged a message to Control at Germany to confirm if they've had the withdrawals.
I've had a reply on Twitter from Benedict Stern saying Nico Springer and Nico Rieler are not playing. The Turtle may have survived.
Chris Wickenden's just gone 2-0 down to Mark Challenger, so he's still not got the leg he needs to guarantee himself a spot. And I think Gary Blades will be anxiously watching this one. Now Cullerton, Wayne Morgan. If Wayne Morgan loses, Gary Blades is through, by my reckoning, in the last spot. But if Morgan wins this one, then I think Blades is out.
Wickenden takes a 5-0 loss. He could drop below Gary Blades as well, by the way. He dropped to a +2 leg difference. And only 24 legs won.
Only 124, hasn't he? Yeah.
Shane McGurk is 1 away. 4-2 up on Chris Gilliland.
Cullerton takes the lead 3-2 against Wayne Morgan. Wayne Morgan was 2-0 up in that one as well.
Cullerton's safe. I couldn't see him on the rankings because he's further up. I was looking further lower.
Yeah, he's well safe. He's 3-0 for Mark Challenger against Chris Wickenden now. Because he would also drop below Ben Johnson as well.
Yeah, Wickenden needs a leg. Does he? No. Prattnamer beats Marcel Gerdon. Steady run for the German once again. That puts Prattnamer into the top 16. We do have 3 outright shootouts underway in Germany. Viteslav Sedlak is 3-1 up on Moreno Blom. Obviously, all of it is just crossing T's and dotting I's to see who goes through as the 8 players outright and who goes through as order of merit qualifiers just to complete the tournament. But everybody still in action is guaranteed. Springer and Rieler won't be playing in the final stage as Patrick Boos. And a German streamer contacted him via WhatsApp and he confirmed it. It sounds like Springer and Rieler are confirmed to be withdrawing from stage 2. Grant Sampson and David Schlichting.
All I'll say is it's the official word is not 100% looking likely. So whether one hasn't put it in writing yet, that's from one of the officials in Germany. Whether one hasn't put it in writing or something yet.
Yeah.
But the official, this is the official word is Not 100% yet, but looking likely.
Christ. How long's he been sat around?
That's the exact words from one of the PDC Europe officials running Q-School.
Yeah. Noel Collerton is through, Anthony. Regardless of this result, he's gone dark green, as is the man that has just dropped into our chat room.
Well done, Shawnee Mac. You had us all a bit worried there at times when you were 4-2 up and then going back to 4-all.
Yeah, congrats, Sean. Done well there.
Viteslav Sedlak is one of your outright qualifiers from Germany. Beats Moreno Blom 5-1. Wow. Just going through the motions a little bit. Some of these players.
Chris Wicken has
really
just missed 3 darts
games, to be fair.
at 40.
Go on, Cam.
And he's now Chris Wicken has just missed 3 darts at 40 and is now 4-0 down. And Mark Challenger's got the throw.
Yeah, that's not good.
And just kicks off with a 180.
I'm seeing both. We haven't had official confirmation from PDC. They're both out, but
yeah. Lendo, the question I asked was, is it 2 withdrawals and are the next 2 coming up? And all I got was not 100% confirmed, but looking likely. So my guess is that I think 1 has probably put it in writing. The second is going to, but they haven't had it yet. That says to me.
Chris Wickenden is in a lot of trouble here. He is 172 behind after 6 darts each.
You don't want my game either, to be fair.
No problem, Andrew. That's why we're here, and that's why we build these relationships with the guys at PDC Europe, the CDC, and the PDC, so we can ask questions like that no one else can.
Oh, it's not just because you like the taste of that.
Hey, Shawnee Mac, look at the positives. You've got through to stage 2 of Q-School without playing anywhere near your best. That's a good thing.
Yes. Cullerton beats Wayne Morgan.
Right, being that
keeps Morgan out. Morgan is definitely gone. Does that send the 2 players in play green? That's it. Wickenden doesn't need that leg if Morgan loses. Or does he? Because he'd stay above Morgan, but he would drop below Ben Johnson.
Yeah, no, he does need it.
And what's Gareth Johnston?
Challenger's missed the dart for the match. Oh, Challenger takes it. It takes 18 in 3. That's 5-0, and I think that's Chris Wickenden out. Which is going to be a very painful one.
Yeah, he drops to +2, but only 24 legs won. That puts him below Benjamin Johnson. Does that sneak Johnson in?
I think it does. Literally out of nowhere. He's not even been in the yellow for the last hour.
It does sneak Johnson in. It puts Wickenden out. However,
he could still get back in.
Gareth Johnston is playing right now, who is on 3 points and +3. This is the final game to be played that actually means anything in the UK. If Gareth Johnston takes a defeat of 5-3 or worse against Adam Atkinson, he will drop below Chris Wickenden. At the minute, he's 1 more legs. Gareth Johnston needs 2 more legs against Adam Atkinson to stay in stage 2 and keep Chris Wickenden out. Others that are on the cusp, Keelan Kay. No, because if he falls to +2, he loses 5-4. He stays above on.
Yeah, he's only 1-0 up, isn't he? He needs to get to 4.
No, he needs to get to 3.
And he's 4, doesn't he? Because he gets to 3, he'll be on +1.
Yes, needs 4 to be safe. He needs 3 legs to be safe. Sorry.
Yeah.
Johnny Mac, always welcome, mate. Always welcome.
130 from Fallon.
Also,
Barzy, I think because it's the only one that's in play, look, Fallon's flying. Let's drop Hardew Kurtz and let's go double box Johnston Atkinson.
Yeah.
Wickington dark green?
He's not. He's 89th in white at the moment.
Has Fag just taken a beating? No, Jeremy Fag's just won. It's fine.
No, he's white on mine as well.
He's definitely in white. He's 89.
Yeah.
Who is it? Gareth Johnson and Adam Atkinson you want?
Yes, please. Fallon averaging 94. That's 16 darts per leg at 2-0 up. 32 darts to win 2 legs. Just need 210 after 9. Stephen Beasley, by the way, is 4th on the order of merit. 8 points plus 30 legs. He's won 60 legs this week.
As well, Shawnee Mac, after Q-School, when are you next down south for work?
I've had another reply on Twitter saying he needs to withdraw in writing to the PDC. A no-show is not enough to get Schlichting in.
Which makes sense to that WhatsApp. They haven't had it in writing yet.
Carlo Ferreira, Aaron Monk, a 5-2 winner over Carl Snyde. Is there a chance, because we know these things are going to evolve, that the PDC take these individuals there tomorrow and have them there on standby? It'd be heartbreaking if you turn up and you don't play, but for the chance you are in, do you make sure they're in the vicinity?
Yes, you have to. Sweet, buddy. Sounds good.
Rumours of dropouts in the UK. Not that I've heard.
Heard nothing from the UK.
Most of the players that we thought were withdrawing or only playing for a day have already done that. Nobody accidentally went on to win the day.
Fallon looking very likely here for...
She's absolutely smashing it. Schlichting has to do the other guy's paperwork, yeah. I'd be like, I'd write it out there, just sign this.
Yeah, I'd already have written it. That was it.
Yeah. All you have to do is sign here. I've done the hard work for you.
Yeah. I will deliver it personally.
Look, if Fallon wins this game, this is kind of a big statement as well. To win a day outright.
It's huge. Schlichting on Twitter half an hour ago said, I'm losing my mind. This is the most tense I've ever been at a tournament and I'm not even playing. So as far as I know, Springer and Reeler will drop out of the final stage, which currently puts me on the last spot. Surely there could even be another dropout of all those players. Imagine there's someone else. I could well imagine there could be multiple, but as long as I won't know for certain, I won't calm down. I'd hate to be in that position.
Yeah, it's horrible, that, isn't it? Because there's nothing you could actually do about it.
Fallon missed 2 visits for a 4-0 lead.
But it doesn't worry her because she just kicks off 140 again.
Yeah. There are some interesting fixtures in Germany, by the way. We're still waiting on Blom Toretta. That was what I was going to say earlier. Michele Toretta has been waiting around for what feels like forever. He pumped Jeremy van der Winkel 5-0, 2.5 hours ago? That was the game where he was averaging over 100 for a large part of it. He is just about to play his last 32 game against Kevin Blom because he's been sat waiting for that other board to catch up. They're still warming up. Sedlak has already beaten Moreno Blom 5-1. We have 3 apiece between Davy Proustin and Owen Roloff. That's an interesting tie. Ricardo Perez is 3-0 up on Alex Spellman. They're both through. Nico Kurtz 4-1 up on Timu Harju. And Benjamin Pratnamer and Nick Krul are just getting underway. There's some really interesting ties. The problem is they mean absolutely bugger all. Lucas Weinig about to play Gino Voss. And Jody Toback from Belgium about to play Oliver Müller from Germany as well. Fallon Sherrock 4-1 up, still averaging 92. She's a leg away from outright qualification to stage 2. Can we borrow the Gerwin Price testing out the headphones on stage clip?
Well,
and
can
send
I
it to
redo
the Queen of the Palace? Fire
There's
them up.
There's a brilliant GIF already in the back of Twitter which would sum it up quite well. Tommy, it's best of 6 tomorrow. In the stage 2, it goes to best of 6. Slichting's posted. I've done it. So he obviously thinks he's definitely in. The paperwork may have been delivered.
Maybe that's what he means when he says, I've done it. He's just written it out.
He's just, yeah, right, sign here. He's got the autograph. Yeah, 1st to 6, same as a Pro Tour.
It does, Joe. It does very much sound like deadline day, trying to get the paperwork in before the deadline.
Get the fax machine out.
I was about to say, it's like De Gea's moved to Madrid, and the fax machine's broke.
Yeah. Abdi submitted the paperwork in time. He's got a yellow tie. Go and get one on.
The deal sheet's in. We've got an extra 2 hours.
Yeah, that's it.
Just got all Mrs. Doubtfire and somebody running into the venue with the paperwork for Schlichting going, help is on the way, dear.
Oh.
Atkinson and Johnston dragging this one out here as well. This is going to be painful watching here for Wickenden. Fallon seems to have fallen off a cliff here as well.
Yeah.
We need Kamara for this one, yeah. There's been a withdrawal, but for who, Cammy?
What? Someone's withdrawn?
I don't know, Jeff.
I must have missed that.
Nico
I saw him go out, but I thought he was coming back.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to the toilet.
Kurtz beats Harju, so qualifies outright. And Perez destroyed Alex Spellman.
There we go. Fallon, the fish.
She missed it in the last.
Oh, she missed the ball again.
I've had a message saying the last one was on the wire, like not pissing around, not, oh yeah, just say it was on the wire.
Yeah.
Atkinson 2 apiece. Johnston still needs 2 legs. This is going to get confusing between Johnston and Johnson as well.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Ryan Hogarth has just beaten Sam Cromwell.
Paperwork. Schlichting has liked my question on his tweet, so maybe we'll get a response direct from him very, very shortly. Sparrow fought for Wickington, by the way, who is 100% fully aware of what's going on because Big Johnny's definitely told him.
Andrew, just to make you laugh, I was up quite late last night. There's a few of us that enjoy a bet on the darts, shall we say. And the early prices went up for the World Series games. And let's just say, when we woke up this morning, the correct scores and handicap markets had been removed. Lucky enough, our bets are on. Let's just say the late night traders didn't price them up very well.
Yes. So Schlichting, the turtle, on his own Twitter said, "I've done it," with a laughing face. I replied, "Paperwork secure. Dread to think how you've been feeling the last hour. We've been going crazy on stream for you as well." The reply was, "Very secure. I know of at least 2 people who are not attending, and I've spoken to the officials about procedure for backups. It looks safe." The turtle is in stage 2 as Fallon is in stage 2 as an outright winner.
That's unreal. What a day for Fallon Sherrock. Right.
Oh,
yes, Jar, you know.
Big moment. Big moment. Break of throw for Atkinson.
What? Which game would you like to feature
excited
from Europe?
What have we got going on at the moment? I think Lucas Veni, King of Voss is a great game, to be fair.
Davy Prouston is another outright winner. He beats Owen Roloff 5-4. Good game in that one. In the UK, we also have Graham Hall as an outright winner. He beats Robert Rickwood 5-1. And Ryan Hogarth, a 5-1 winner over Sam Cromwell. If she plays the way she has done for the last 2 days, Mace, I'm going to say yes.
Look, if she plays like she has the last 2 days, I'm not going to say she's going to win one because it's tough, but she will be in the mix to win one.
No, I'm going for it.
Yeah, I'm having a get in one as well if she plays like that. That game against Osborne and then the board final there has convinced me.
And it would be in the year where it is most unexpected, without all the attention on it around the side. And I think at that point,
cheers, Andrew.
You might just realise how good she is. Yeah, look, she might get 4 absolute stinkers of draws, but I'm looking at the players that have gone through with her. Look, avoid Graham Usher a couple of times, Andy Hamilton capable. a few of them are tough. Josh Payne, you don't want to be running into any time early. Some of the other names that have gone through, been solid, with great A games, but there's a lot of players in there who will have to play their A game to beat her, and it's how often they can produce that.
I just sent you a line to go with it, Gob. Try not to laugh.
Bo might be thinking she should have gone.
See, Billy, we can answer this back because we've got analytical data to prove otherwise. That in terms of digital data and numbers, she is bigger than most of the top 10 in the world.
Yeah. Go and have a look on the Dark Connect TV fan alerts that are quite a big thing. They're trying to push them a little bit more. You get a free guest account. You can have up to however many fan alerts. The most popular fan alert through Dark Connect in the world is Fallon Sherrock.
Has Johnson just gone bull 25 there? Or 25? Bull 25. Either way, he's missed the ball for 125.
He's in trouble now.
He is
Chris
in trouble
Wickenden,
now.
are you watching?
What he
Chris
should have done on Dylan
Wickenden,
Audio,
are
gone
you
right to the
watching,
end.
sir?
Right to the end.
Adam Atkinson doing you a favour. Get the stream on in the venue.
The Paulie.
Shane McGurk, Mark Challenger underway in a qualification match. 3 more warming up. Jack Vincent against Tommy Morris, Justin Hood, Aaron Monk, and Niall Cullerton saving his best till last against Reece Robinson. Everybody already guaranteed to be through. But it is still interesting to see how it plays out. The game, featured game on the left of your screen, middle left. Adam Atkinson, Gareth Johnston, the only one that actually matters to qualify for stage 2 right now. Gareth Johnston needs 4 legs to book his spot in stage 2.
Cheers, Joe, as always.
Yeah, he's just gone to walk the dog just round the corner from me, isn't it?
To be fair, if it's anything like the weather where I am, you don't want to be walking the dog right now.
Mine's
It does look
subsided.
just to
Mine's
be
quite nice at the minute.
Just about dry at the moment here. It never rains in Manchester, to be fair.
Shut up.
It's beautiful up here. Like the Riviera.
Yeah.
To be fair, Cam, there's actually a really good TikTok account that does like the best places to eat in Manchester, and like they do different categories of food or whatever. There's some really good places that I want to try next time I'm up.
Yeah. Anytime you're up, mate, just give me a shout.
But definitely be up for the Premier League.
I hope you two in person is like you two on a Saturday night while we're watching boxing.
Oh,
I'll be
speaking of
driving
which,
up just to watch that.
hey, Gob, I know you're going, but silly matchmaking for Lee Wood.
I'm not going yet. I haven't got any tickets, but I'm just gonna phone a friend, and I
trying to tap up our Yorkshire friend for them ones.
Silly matchmaking.
Yeah, but it's money talks, doesn't it? At the end of the day, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to Smith Eubank, which I'm looking forward to. Great card as well.
Oh,
the big fish
The
knocks
fish gets
Johnston
Wickham
out. Big
oh my!
fish knocks Gareth Johnston out. He needed 2 more legs, and that should reduce him to a +1 leg difference. Plus
Chris
0
Wickenden
leg
is
difference.
now dark green. Done.
Oh, wow. More importantly, that puts Johnston 3rd on the reserve list. Should we see a situation like we're seeing in Germany with rumoured withdrawals? Now, I've asked somebody at the venue. They have heard nothing. There is no expected withdrawals from the UK right now. Everybody that only intended to play for a short amount of time to make themselves Challenge Tour eligible has already withdrawn or only played for a day. Benjamin Pratnamer has just beaten Nick Krul 5-1. Five different winners outright from 5 different countries. Tom, that's so bad. Oh, I can't believe I just laughed at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I've just seen it. Yeah. That's even better. I've got the next 2 days off work, so expect more from Tom Jones there. That's what we love to see.
It's not unusual.
The green grass of all.
Fellaini, give your head a wobble, sir.
Oh.
What a terrible pun. Michele Toretta, after sitting around for what felt like about 2.5 hours, has just beaten Kevin Blom 5-2 in the top 32. So a shootout between himself and Alexander Merckx for the right to be outright today. Right to be outright, easy to say. That would be a statement if the Italian could win an outright spot as well.
Yeah, 100%. What's your thoughts on Adam Atkinson getting a tour card? I really like Adam as a player. Part of me, I'd love to see him win one. But also, part of me thinks another year on the ADC and maybe doing some Challenge Tour stuff may get him a little bit better in condition for it. But look, if you win one, you're not going to say no to it.
No.
Gino Voss gets over the line against Lucas Vernick, though.
Big Johnny giving it the old hip hip for Chris Wickenden.
Ooh. Where, Phil, does Keelan Kay live? Is he like Dorset way?
He's deepest, darkest Cornwall.
Right. He is first reserve in the UK, but he was beaten in the 2.56 by Ryan Harrington. So he could have been sat around for 4 and a bit hours already. Is he still in the vicinity? Just in case.
My guess would be no.
But if there is a late one, it's going to struggle to get there in time from deepest, darkest Cornwall.
That's the point. Like, if you're local, if you're say it was Fallon on the cusp who lives in Milton Keynes. It's not an issue to go home. You get a phone call at 8 a.m. in the morning. You're there for 9:30 and you start practicing from 10 for a 12 start.
Yeah. Yes, it does, Shawnee Mark. It absolutely does make you love it. I mean, just drama right down to the last start.
The same in Germany, wasn't it? With Grant Sampson and Schlichting, hearing that some of those are going to withdraw. It's just been brutal. I mean, it feels a little bit flat now as we are just waiting to tick off the rest of stage one. The Baggish run 2 years ago, final day, twice. Lee Evans is a good laugh at exhibitions. Oh my God.
He'd never be able to hold a dart. They'd be flying all over the place.
It would be like a cross between Cammy Menzies and Ricky Evans, wouldn't it?
Yeah. He's sweating that much that when he pulled the dart back, it'd end up going over his shoulder.
Mm-hmm. So Sedlak, a 5-1 winner over Blom. Gino Voss, a 5-2 winner over Lucas Veinig. Nico Kurtz, a 5-2 winner over Timu Harju. Ricardo Perez, a 5-0 winner over Alex Spellman. Benjamin Pratnamer, a 5-1 winner over Nick Krul. And a 5-4 win for David Prouston over Owen Roloffs in the last 16 matches in Germany so far. 2 apiece between Jody Toback and Oliver Müller. And then we have Alexander Merckx and Michele Torretta to come shortly. In the UK, 3 names outright qualified so far. Ryan Hogarth, 5-1 winner over Sam Cromwell. Graham Hall, a 5-1 winner over Rob Rickwood. And Fallon Sherrock, a 5-3 winner over Stephen Beasley. All of the other 5 games are in play. 3-2 Shane McGurk over Mark Challenger, 3-0 Tommy Morris over Jack Vincent, 3-2 to Justin Hood, averaging 106 over Aaron Monk's 101. Referee for Justin just at the weekend. Reece Robinson 2-1 up on Niall Cullerton and 0-0 between Wayne Jones and Adam Atkinson. Scotty Walters is in. Good to see you, buddy. Made it into stage 2 as well. That means 2 of you are in the chat room.
Well done, mate.
Well done, boys.
Anyone else in? We get the werewolf in usually, but he's still playing. Hey, Scotty, you finished 69th, mate. Go and have a good laugh. Oh, wait, no, the numbers are going to drop out, aren't they? You're going to finish 74th. I thought it was funny then.
Aaron Monk,
back in the pub. Oh, 2 right.
3 apiece. As you should be. That's exactly where you should be.
Yeah.
Get him to stick it on the screen.
A nice J2O to calm your nerves.
Imagine walking in a pub and seeing us 3 on the screen.
It weirds me out. You know when Dan just says, "Oh yeah, I've put you on in the pub," when the darts is finished on for a fallout bar. Me and you sat chatting nonsense to his regulars. I'm like, what's going on here?
Usually
Daniel,
reserved
have we
for me
seen
when I'm
any high averages today? 2 over
Colin
the
Osborne.
100 mark. One of them for Chris Gilliland in the round of 5-1-2, 101 average. And then the only other ton plus average so far today was for Colin Osborne in defeat to Fallon Sherrock, 5-3 in the top 32. Justin Hood, Aaron Monk, 101 average, plays 99 now.
think as it's going, they're both back over the sun, to be fair, with the way this leg's going. Monk leaves 16 after 12.
I love Paddy Power's social media.
Oh, they're fantastic, aren't they? So quick.
Have they gone for it?
Vince,
Have they acknowledged the darts?
no, Vince McMahon has apparently sold WWE to a Saudi Arabia public investment fund. In other related news, Newcastle are on the verge of signing The Rock, Ric Flair, Hacksaw Jim Duggan on long-term deals.
Someone said that had fallen apart earlier.
Everyone can hear us apparently in the pub.
Aaron Monk goes 4-3 up on Justin Hood, who's still averaging 100, as Shane McGurk has sealed his place as an outright qualifier on the day, beating Mark Challenger 5-2. Again, just a formality right now.
Aaron Monk kicks off 1-2-9 against the darts in the next leg as well. He's looking good here for wrapping this one up and winning a board himself.
Is Anastasia, that's not how you spell it, the Bromyslova playing? No, she's not. She is played on the women's series or played at the last batch of events. No, because overall runtime jar means they're still behind because they started an hour ahead. So no. It's coming through. He is. Everybody still playing right now has already qualified.
Aaron Monk 202 ahead against the darts here. He's left himself on 40. Justin Hood's back on 301. So you'd like to think he's going to wrap this up and get himself an automatic qualification place.
To be fair, the real Aaron Monk's turned up today.
Yeah, and he does it. 5-3 win. 2 darts. Finished it off. 100. There you go. There's another 100 average.
We got one.
Yeah, no, Cullerton's
maybe not.
through.
99.87, I think. I think he's dropped just below.
Not good enough, Aaron.
Absolutely shocking. 99.87. It's just not good enough.
No, Gates isn't going to Q-School.
Gates has got more pressing matters.
How many tour cards are available? 27 in total, 14 from the European Q-School, 13 from the UK. I hate we call it the European Q-School because the UK is in Europe. It should be rest of Europe, like rest of the world. Reece Robinson beats Niall Cullerton 5-2. Just 2 more to go in the UK. Tommy Morris is a leg away from victory against Jack Vincent. Adam Atkinson 2-0 up on Wayne Jones. Jody Toback 4-3 up on Oliver Muller, and Toretta and Alexander Merckx currently 2 apiece.
Yeah, to be fair, Gold, it is the EU Q-School, and we aren't in that.
EU is short for European.
And we left the European Union.
We don't want to hear that. Well, it's not, though, is it? Because it's rest of the world as well. It's open to anybody. swear we've had a Michael Jackson dart player. We need to find one. I think we should go on Twitter, find anybody that likes darts called Michael Jackson, set up a Just Giving, have a whip round, and send them to Q-School next year in the hope we get a Liam Gallagher-Michael Jackson match and we can just piss around with puns all day.
Could you imagine?
For £5 for 90 people, £5 each, that's worth it. There's over 200 watching right now, I think. Still, maybe? Have you all buggered off?
No, still 385.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. If everybody here chucks us £3, we will pay to put a Michael Jackson through Q-School, and then we can make Jacko versus Gallagher puns.
Why don't you just change your name if everyone gives us £3, and then we'll send you
Deed poll. Yes.
Yeah.
There was a Ricky Martin playing earlier. Oh. No, I made him live in the Vida Local fun on Monday.
Pleasure, Shawnee Matt. We'll be speaking to you this time tomorrow as a tour card holder. Pleasure to have you along. Denny, start time tomorrow. We will be on air at 10:45.
Yes. What is a quid equal to in America freedom bucks? It's about £1 at the minute. There's not a great deal difference. Might be like 90 cents. Was it the other way? Ja, you'll know.
The other way, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it's the other way, isn't it? It's about $1.10 or something.
Yeah. Ours is worth more still, just
about.
Toback beats Muller 5-3. Just one game left in Europe. It's a race. Can Adam Atkinson win the 3 legs he needs to win the match before Merckx wins 2 or Toretta wins 3? Exchange rate from UK to America. John's back in as Elton John, the Rocket Man. Yes, John. Drop the Joker. Yeah. Be Rocket Man. With the full-on tassel suit. The full-on tassel
cheers,
suit.
Andy. Thank you.
Rocket Man film. Merckx won away against Toretta. 4-2 lead for him, averaging 90.
Craig's got a better exchange rate than Jar, so I'll go with him if I'm changing my dollars.
Jar takes a commission for being ginger.
Yeah, to be fair, Johnny, I'm with you. The first time I went to New York, it was like 1.8, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it used to be a lot different.
Yeah, it was great.
I mean, Australia used to be about 3, and I think that's about 1.4 or something now.
Yeah. I don't know, Daz. I know George hasn't. So my guess is it's probably Russ and one other.
Gotta be Kirk. Is there a pop world in Bahrain? Merckx wins 5-2 against Michele Toretta, which means we are just a couple of legs away from seeing off stage 1 of Q-School for 2023. I mean, Binks has gone as a stage official, not as a ref.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Cheers, see you back tomorrow. If you're Keelan Kate, is there a pub near the venue? Yeah, Scotty Walters is currently sat inside it, watching along after he's already qualified.
Drop him a message.
Drinking a coffee.
No, I think Bevans is train spotting in Europe. So I think it's probably Hugh and Russ.
Charlie? Nah, Charlie. Is Keelan in? No, Keelan is first reserve, which we already know in Germany, 2 reserves are going to come into play. We don't know if that is going to unfold in the UK. However, we've established he lives in the middle of Cornwall, which is 4.5 hour drive? I don't know, middle of nowhere.
So good. Wait a minute.
Adam Atkinson, 1 leg away, checks out 116. Can he wrap this up in less of that, Johnny? Can he wrap up this match in style?
Solid enough start with 93.
He is 4 hours and 40 minutes from Milton Keynes.
That's too far away to be going home. You've got to chance it and stay there.
I'll give up. I'll give up with the puns today. I'm just too much now. Cadby qualified yesterday, Ethan. He won his day outright. What a setup that is from Adam Atkinson. 164.
How's he done that?
I'm trying to work that out. Has he pinged the ball?
He must have gone. Hang on. Yeah, he's gone ball last start because 25 would have left 170.
Yeah. Go me.
That's really good counting, to be fair.
I've just dropped Keelan a message to find out. Adam Atkinson, leave tops. What's Wayne Jones got? Has he got one more roll of the dice?
He's a wanderer.
Nope. Adam Atkinson gets it done. 5-1 winner.
Tidy stuff from the poolie. When he makes it big, because I think he will. I think he's a real class player. Needs to sort his nickname out.
Atkinson?
Yeah.
What's his nickname?
The Poolie. Hartley-Pool.
Oh.
Paulie.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah. But congratulations to Adam Atkinson, boys. What a day of darts it's been.
It's just been ridiculous.
I only came on for 20 minutes to cover Gob that he didn't even leave for, and I just ended up being here for a lot of it.
That's how this started, mate. Me, Barzy, and Joe were like, we're just rotating. We're doing half an hour each here and there. Go and get lunch or whatever. Next thing you know, we've been sat here for 10 hours and we're doing it 3 years later. Can we just take a minute to appreciate Scott Williams on Twitter? Chris Murphy did a on this darting day tweet where he said Phil Taylor's epic world final win against Mike Gregory, Andy Forden became world champion, and Scott Mitchell's Lakeside Classic final win versus Martin Adams Scott Williams reply, in 2023, Scott Williams takes out 63 via treble 15, double 9 in his kitchen, no fucks given. Man's a fucking lunatic. Apologies for language right at the end, but a big thank you to everyone that's joined us again.
Oh, wait a minute. Before we go, Keelan K is typing. We might be able to get to the end of the Keelan K mystery before we go.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait that out. The most drama we've had all day.
It's not.
It's definitely not.
A shout out to all the winners outright today then. Jody Toback, Vitislav Sedlak, Gino Voss, Nico Kurtz, Ricardo Perez, Alexander Merckx, Benjamin Pratnamer, Davey Prouston, Tommy Morris, Ryan Hogarth, Graham Hall, Fallon Sherrock, Aaron Monk, Shane McGurk, Adam Atkinson, Reese Robinson. As the day unfolded, a lot of them just became formalities, but there is a chance a couple of those runs were needed from the players just to sneak in. I don't remember seeing an awful lot from Tommy Morris throughout the first 2 days, if I'm being completely honest.
I have an answer.
7 points. So
Keelan is going to stay tonight, but go home tomorrow if no one pulls out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
because
the
they
right
don't top
call.
up from day 2, do they? It's just top up from day 1, and that 1 to 8 are the 1 to 8. So I think that's definitely worth it, being in the position that he is in, which means we end on a little bit more good news, or potentially good news, bad news, however. But you'd rather be in that position where you don't miss out on an opportunity, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You've got to give yourself the chance to be there. Like you say, when it's nearly 5 hours away, you've got to give yourself the opportunity that if the call comes, you're there.
Yeah, so Keelan will stay overnight. But everyone, thank you very much for your continued support. Everyone has absolutely smashed it today out of the park, boys. I think it's safe to say. So, we have been Online Darts. Thank you very much. Back tomorrow, 10:45. Myself, Dan, and whoever else wants to jump on. But today, it was me, Phil Bars, Jack Garwood, Gobble jump on, and Cam McFarlane as well, that was coming on for 20 minutes and ended up doing an absolute stint with us. But boys, absolute pleasure, and we'll see you all tomorrow morning.